Hey there, everybody. Welcome back to another Spire stream with yours truly. Oh yeah, actually, there's one more thing I should put in the title here, which is that gift subs are on sale through the rest of September. I haven't talked too much about Twitch's September promotion thus far, because the majorest form of subscribing was unaffected, which is gifted subs. However, for the next few days, all the gifted subs are discounted by 30%, so until the end of the month of September. You can gift subs for a heavily discounted price, while yours truly, the streamer, still gets the full share of revenue. So that's pretty cool. Speaking of, who is Noah? Thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Yeah, I still get the full money, to my knowledge. I don't think that has changed. Oh, I see. I muted Spire. That's right. Welcome back. There's those usual Spire jingles. One momento. Perfect. Okay. So, I gotta catch up with a few things here. So, starting at the beginning of the stream, hey Righty, thanks for 4 months. I asked my friend what's his birthday. He said March 1st. So I walked around the room and asked him again. You know, growing up, I was taught that you should never belch before a lady. So, I always offer them the opportunity to do so first. Jedi Monkey 1977, thanks for the 2 full years. Forget metric, 2 literal years. But not 2 literary years, which can take any number of chapters. Not so bad, Andy, thanks for 17 months. 1 month until that new sub badge. Oh, actually. My San Francisco tour guide. Is that why they call me the Bay Lore Lord? Chunt, thanks for 13 months of support. Griffingtron, lucky number 7, thanks for 7 months of support. The Wrong Guy, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Storm1211, thank you so much for 35 months of Tier 3. Closing it on 3 full years of that incredible support. Freudian, thanks for the 31 months in the Prime sub. A pleasure to have you. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. 25% off in Canada. It's a pretty good deal. Was there no Discord announcement? I think I completely forgot to do that today. Raps, thanks for 28 months of support. Subbed way too long, but staying for the bad jokes. Come for the dad jokes, stay for the bad jokes. Spiro says, what's the highest score I've ever gotten in Spire? Unfortunately, the statistics screen, I don't know if this is because of my particular copy of Slay the Spire, but the value here... She's not even... here it is, yeah. The highest score listed in this page is outright wrong. So I've had higher scores than these ones. The highest score run I can ever remember is 4,100 something. This was a silent run, actually, that got wing boots and fought 6 elites in Act 3. while perfecting just about everything, because it was like Dead Branch, Shiv, Toxic Egg nonsense. There's a silent run that just destroyed everything and teleported all over the map, picking up relics. It had something like 30 plus relics. And as Bonna said, today I saw a video where some streamer tried to name all the colorless cards. Do I think I could do it? There's only 35. I think I could name probably 30 of them. Thank you for doing a Discord announcement, Failey. Appreciated. Travis, thanks for 20 months of support. What would I do without you? Occasionally not post things that I'm definitely supposed to do. There'd be very clear holes visible in the stream. Tori Williger, thanks for 2 months of support. Panacea, and that's it. Oof. Could be because of modded. I think these values are like specifically stored somewhere rather than looking at the run history. Because like looking at Silent, for example, highest score 32-38. Statistics, run history. Wins, Silent. There's already a number that's higher than 32-38. 37. 37-13. It might be that it's not reading from the correct save file, although this is the top one. I don't know. But it's very obviously blatantly incorrect. Although, I love that our victories counted is higher than the deaths counted. That's great, considering all things. To Jackster, thanks for that gifted sub to Zwilik. Heck yeah. The glue that holds the community together. How are the relics chosen? That's a great question. Compendium Relic Collection. It's a bunch of, like, household and cultural objects, some of which are deliberate references to other works or games. For example, very easy example to point to is the boss relic for the defect, the inserter. Where are you? Here you are. This is a Factorio reference. Push, pull, stack, repeat. The inserter is a basic item in that game that is used to move items from one spot to another, from a chest to a belt, or from a belt to another belt or something. And they form up a big portion of the core gameplay of that game. And how they work is just a regular mechanical back and forth arm action movement, which is kind of what the inserter does in Slay the Spire too. Pretty neat. But many of them are based on just like significant objects from other cultures. For example, the Vajra is a Hindu prayer item, like a ceremonial prayer stick, mace thing. The kunai and shuriken are weaponry from Japan. The Torii Arch is a Japanese architectural feature. The Sozu is a Japanese water fountain. It dips back and forth. Are there any other such? Not sure what origin Tingsha has. I think that's a real object too. Emi Peppo, thanks for the tier 1. Patty980, thanks for 3 months. That's right, the Happy Flower is a Plants vs. Zombies reference. Tiramutsu, thank you for the Prime sub. And Steve Matt hit it up with 25 months, on the way to 400. 400 streak. Casper V56, thank you so much for 16 months. Show me your Prime. And Speznar, thanks for 3. Lord, support this morning is absurd. Skagator getting in there with Prime sub. Bane the Kel getting in there with a Prime sub. Welcome all ye. to the Cozy Club. Skygator says, getting much better at the game due to my YouTube videos. You're so welcome. Every day I slay, well, every day I'm live anyway, that I slay the Spire, seeking to educate one and all in the art of tackling this game, this already absurdly difficult game. I don't say that often enough, but I think it does bear repeating. Slay the Spire, base difficulty, is an absurdly challenging game already. And then there are 20 Ascension levels and a heart battle that add extra absurdity, making it one of the most challenging pure strategy games that I've ever played, personally. But every day I seek to show folks how it's done. This incredible game has no end of entertainment for me, personally. It never feels like I build the same deck twice. So, Watcher Ascension 20 is usually about getting your hands on a lot of damage and relics in the early game. I like this 3 elite path here. Let me mark this in green. Oh yeah, and we'll have our timer on today too. I am looking to do runs that are a little bit quicker on average. To that end, we've been using a program called LiveSplit. It'll be on screen momentarily to time our runs. Cheesy Ways, thanks for 2 years and Fist of Rage. Thank you for 38 months. Almost to 4 metric years. And Wicked Agent says, even if you build the same deck twice, by the end of the run, the journey was absolutely different. And I agree with that completely. Transform a Defend here to start. Into an Evaluate. I guess that's purely an upgrade, right? Evaluate is a card I really enjoy on Watcher, but I don't often get to play with because it's often just not worth taking. You're not usually looking to add block cards to the Watcher deck early game. You're looking to remove them. So Evaluate rarely gets taken, but here, starting with it, we get to have it, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. Oh man, we can take a Sands of Time. Or a follow-up, but I'm taking the early Sands of Time for sure. Sands of Time is a big blip blap of a card. Very lucky to be offered a second transform here. We can transform another defense since we did get a block card the first time we did it. We get a follow-up. Excellent. So I have both the follow-up and the Sands of Time, and I think this run is about to smash the Spire into a tiny pile of pieces, as long as we get a potion in the next 2 combats. Now, if we don't get a potion in the next 2 combats, well, all bets are off. I'll take a Meditate, though. Happily will I take a Meditate. It's actually better to just go Miracle, Sands of Time. Why I like Sands of Time over Windmill Strike. You can pay the energy up front to just have the Sands of Time played, which is really, really nice for situations like that one. Do we want to conclude to add some area damage? I really, really don't like having multiple cards that say end your turn in the deck. Those don't work very well together. I could see a very reasonable Third Eye pick here. And we're going up against Guardian, so I do want to keep my blocking game reasonably strong. Let's do it. Scry 3 means we get to look at the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Note that these are shown in order. Although, hold on. Eruption, follow-up, then Third Eye. So these are shown in order. So Defend, then Sands of Time are the top 3, and we can discard any number of them. This gives you big control over what you're doing on your next turn. I'm actually going to discard the Sands of Time with the Scry. That allows me to use Meditate to select the Sands of Time to come back into my hand, which, note, immediately goes down to 3 cost because it says when retained, it gets cheaper. And that's exactly what we did, is retain it by getting it with Meditate. Regen Potion's excellent. We got a bit more health to work with. If I want more Scry, I can add a Foresight. I like Foresight with Meditate, actually, because we're already doing things that involve ending the turn. Let's take a Foresight. Our first upgrade here before the Elite should probably be the Sands of Time, although very reasonable choice to upgrade Eruption as well, to make it 1 cost. But I think upping the damage of this is a better choice. Could also argue for upgrading Meditate to allow me to fetch 2 cards. But I think my priority here would be Sands of Time first, then Eruption, then Meditate. And then we can think about maybe the block upgrades. There's also the follow-up upgrade, which is +4. That's not too bad. But yeah, this is definitely a situation that merits Sands of Time upgrade. And putting it into our hand next turn, also great. What am I looking for? Not Eruption yet, right? I don't want to draw Eruption. Dang it, I drew Eruption. Okay, that's fine. Discard these. Okay, there's Eruption and Vigilance. That'll work just fine. We go Miracle, Sands of Time, follow-up Vigilance. Meditate would give me a guaranteed kill, actually. As long as I can play... But also Meditate the Eruption. Go... Strike, follow-up, Miracle, Vigilance, Meditate. How's it going, Dehydrated Sofa? Hello and welcome. Let's see, that does 26. We have 52 next turn. That's actually pretty reasonable. Let's do that. Keep the strike. Yeah, that worked out. Takeable Sash Whip. Don't need 2 evaluates. Don't really feel like Prostrate is not bad at all. We have 1 retaining damage, which is excellent with Divinity. We have Meditate, which is excellent with Mantra. And we have Foresight. Actually, yeah, I really want to turn this into a Divinity run. Let's do it. Let's grab that first step in that direction. Let's upgrade Eruption here, Meditate here. This Fire Potion gives us a lot of protection against Gremlin Knob. Ooh, and an early Singing Bowl, letting us gain max health instead of taking a card reward. That's going to be pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and use the Regen Potion in this fight. This looks like it might go a little weirdly. Only a little. Discard that. I just want to kill this thing. Yeah, there we go. To Meditate the Eruption. Oh, and I should block this turn, which we can do. It's on top. Kill next turn. Heal all but 2. That seems fine. Just wanted to get, yeah, because I figured we'd get a potion drop, so I wanted to get that regen potion out of my inventory and turn it into health. Got enough block cards, so I would really advise against Perseverance here. Not the world's worst Empty Fist. Not the world's best Empty Fist either. What is the world's best Empty Fist? One has to wonder. I'm going to use Miracle to Vigilance now so that I don't enrage the Gremlin Knob further. Let's see here. If I Eruption, I'll have 4 energy left, so we can just play the Sands of Time up front here. We deal 9 plus 52 is 61 damage, which means the Fire Potion lets us kill. Easy peasy. See you later, Gremlin Knob. Bottled Tornado lets us... Bottled Foresight, actually one of my favorite things to bottle. Also Vault, by the way. Bottled Foresight with Vault is absurdly good, actually, because we can immediately use the Scry. That's even better. But anyway, one of the cool things that Bottled Foresight lets you do is always scry away the burns from Spire Spear on turn 2 of the Elites fight at the end of the game. Actually, is a good argument for upgrading Foresight now, though I'll still upgrade the Meditate first. Yeah, gambling chip at home. It's pretty funny. The more scry you have, the quicker you can get to your key cards. I actually should have scryed the Sands of Time so that I could meditate it there. My bad. I was talking. Alright, so we're guaranteed to draw these cards next turn. I actually really like Eruption into follow-up Vault. That's going to wake up the Lagavulin, but leave it unable to actually do the thing that it wants to do. Also, Vault makes Sands of Time cheaper, so that's great too. Didn't we just kill this nerd? We killed one as our first elite. There was a Gremlin Knob, but the Gremlin Knob died instantly. So this was Laga, Gremlin Knob, Lagavulin again. And I can even play the Evaluate in the Vault. Let's do it. Continue to be stunned, my friend. Oh, although, yeah, that's the fun interaction of Foresight and, Stunned. Bonk. We get Meat on the Bone, healing us if we're at or below half. Meat on the Bone, Meal Ticket, and Singing Bowl is a ton of what we call sustain, ton of healing. Do I take a worship here? I don't think so. It's not my favorite way to get mantra. Not my favorite way to get mantra at all. So yeah, just Foresight, Miracle, Vault's pretty good. I like Evaluate, Third Eye. Meditate. Yeah. $19, exactly amount of damage. Good. Very good. What is my favorite way to get mantra? 2 copies of Prostrate, 1 upgraded, plus a Meditate Plus is probably my favorite. It's takeable Deceive Reality, but unnecessary. Just keep skipping cards now. Okay, what else do we upgrade? Foresight, Prostrate, and Vault are both all good candidates. I don't think I'm going to upgrade the Prostrate until we find a second source of mantra. Vault upgraded could matter. The Foresight upgraded matters a lot. Make it Scry 4. Kind of think about what happens if I get a Fusion Hammer. So, generally speaking, when you're scrying on Watcher, you want to discard any strikes or defends you see, unless you specifically need that amount of block or damage from the strike. Assume that by discarding them, you can draw more powerful cards. And you will do well. So here we actually wanted the strike, specifically. And this turn I'd like a way to get into Calm, and we're offered 2 ways. Works for me. I think I'll take 2 to get 2 cards into my hand here. The Prostrate and the Evaluate for this 8x2 turn. Could have considered Dexterity Potion for this fight. Feels kind of unnecessary. Perfect. This prostrate puts us into Divinity Land. Huzzah! Bonk. Wait. That's fine. Take just a little bit at the end there. GG! Ooh, we're offered an Omniscience. We're also offered an Establishment. Whenever a card is retained, reduces cost by 1. We have both Meditate and Sands of Time. So that's kind of cool, actually. That makes me wish I'd taken the Worship. Unironically, I wish I'd taken Worship now, so that this Establishment would be good. What about Omniscience, though? Omniscience lets us duplicate a card in the draw pile. Not that many good cards to dupe. Foresight is a good Omniscience target. However, because we bottled it, it's impossible to target. So we've removed it as a Omni target. I think I'll take this Establishment. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1. Give us an Inner Peace or an Empty Mind, or even a Cut-Through Fate, or a Wheel Kick with this Establishment, and we can make very, very silly things begin to happen. I like it. But what are our boss relic options? Astro, Black Star, or Velvet Choker? Well, let me tell you, it's not going to be Velvet Choker. Not with Insights being added to the draw pile, and not with Mantra being added to the deck. If we take the Black Star, we'll get extra relics from Elites. I think we can handle Elites with the current deck. Or we could do the Transform 3, and I think that's pretty good too. Is a Battle Hymn weirdly good? Yeah, it is weirdly good. Yeah, I agree, it's weirdly good. Not necessarily worth taking, but pretty weirdly good. I'm definitely thinking Astrolabe here. Transform 2 strikes and 1 defend, and see what we get. Getting rid of these basic cards will dramatically improve the power of the deck, and if we get a Mantra card or something, we'll be instantly there. Whereas with the Black Star, we're a bit more iffy in the midterm, and I'm not even worried about our long term. What do we get? Oh my gosh. Alright, we're there. It's time to absolutely destroy everyone. Hello there, Sands of Time. Would you like to be dramatically cheaper? And I've still got Crescendo, so I can just kill one of them. Oh my goodness. 2 cost Sands of Time. Then we go Prostrate, Prostrate, Crescendo, murder this one, Meditate, get back Sands of Time, Eruption. And now you're dead too, sir. Absolutely terrifying. Oh my goodness, and there's the Empty Mind. And it's upgraded for free. What on earth? Good lord. Alright, Sanctity is a card I forgot to mention is ridiculously good here, but it definitely is. Mental Fortress seems pretty good too. Duality can be very game-breaking. Sling of Courage can be very powerful. Can I afford Sanctity, Mental Fortress, card remove, Sling of Courage? Yes. Okay, that's what I want, I think. Does Establishment just become an 8 with an upgrade? Yes. What my Rest of Act look like? Probably that. Okay, I can either meditate or vault. That won't be enough. made a mistake? Maybe. Alright, give me Empty Mind Sanctity then. Just scry the dazed away. Easy peasy. Oh, and I'm divine. Easy. Perfect. Okay. What a fun deck this is to pilot. Halt? Crush joints? I don't think we need these. Although we could maybe do some fun things with them. I think we'd like to progress towards this elite. Could maybe fight the Burning Elite, but I'm eyeing the 3 elite path from here. Oh man, we can further transform, or I can take turn 1 strength. I think we should just get rid of every last strike and defend in this deck. Transform these 2 cards. Let's do it. Perseverance, Flurry of Blows. Well, again, we get to see Perseverance showing off with Vault. I love it. Slippy Toad, thanks for 14 months of support. Thoughts on Shard for this run? I would definitely consider a Shard at this point, with all of my strikes and defense removed. Strongly consider it. I won't be able to afford removing this in the short term, so I don't think I should take it. Though I do otherwise like it. Alright, our first elite will be these nerds. How dare they? Alright, Establishment's a little late. It's gonna let you all know that. Oh, it still has potential here. Let's discard those 2. Keep Establishment Sands of Time. Let's see what I draw. Otherwise, not much. Understandable. We could gamble, or we could just take the damage. We're healing anyway. Let's just take the damage for the moment. Feels like this is going to be necessary. Should have flurried in there. Okay, we did draw the vault. So we go flurry, crescendo, flurry, follow up, vault. Sands of Time is now free. We got meditate and eruption again. Beautiful. Not even into meat on the bone range. Let's take some max out there. I like the current potions. We get a heal at the shop even if we can't afford anything. I could afford a signature move. Or worship again, but dang it, worship. I'll pick you up in this deck someday. Today is not that day. So from here, 2 elites, 2 upgrades, or less upgrades, but an event room. Probably take the upgrades. We've got some good upgrades in this deck. So next elite is these nerds. Prepare to get destroyed, nerds. Let's take Sanctity away here. What am I going to draw into? Meditate, perfect. Could kill with Crescendo Eruption. We'll get attacked by Gremlin Leader next turn. That's fine. I'm going to meditate the Vault here. Is what I'm going to do. Meditate Vault and what? Or I could meditate Double Prostrate and be Divine next turn. That's also a hilarious option, but that won't get me a kill. I'm going to meditate... yeah, Vault and I think Empty Mind. Note that those both get discounted by Establishment here. That means the Gremlin Leader necessarily attacks me on this turn. But we're not going to vault this turn. Or we're not going to block this turn. We're going to vault. I think. I might want to think about crescendoing. Okay, we draw lots of block next turn. 2 energy goes into vault. Fortress. Eruption. Can't play Meditate and Vault, so we got a Vault here. What's on top? Empty Mine. Perfect. Okay, good. So we go Eruption, Vigilance, Empty Mind. We're already full blocking this nonsense. Easy. Give me that back. Alright, you're dead. Bane of the Kell! Hello and welcome. Bane of the Kell says, if you're in Divinity and play a Wrath or Calm card, do you exit Divinity? Yes, you do, which is usually not a good thing, but can be a good thing. If you want to then re-enter Divinity, or if you need bonuses from swapping your stance. So usually something to avoid, but not always. Just wanted to get my ink bottle back to 9 there. Courier is going to give us a discount at shops. Do we want Indignation to be able to apply Vulnerable to things? Vulnerable does seem nice. But it's bad with Divinity nonsense. I'm going to skip it. Ceramic Fish will give us more gold with Courier. I'll take the Ceramic Fish. Money, money, money. I like money. I guess our upgrades aren't quite as good as I thought, actually. What's on top of the deck? Double Vault, Perseverance. Alright, enter Wrath. Actually, discard this Vault and this Sanctity. Just go follow up. Establishment, Miracle, Mental Fortress Vault. Perseverance is now free. Give me back Vault. Perseverance, I guess. Keep scaling that Perseverance. I would actually consider upgrading this Perseverance. Not something I often think is worth doing. We had a Perseverance Fiend run recently that was quite strong. This is similar, but different to that. That one didn't have establishment like this one does. Did. There's worship. Do I take it? Yes. Let's do it. Let's show them, and by them I mean you. Let's show you why do that. Play this. Play this. Play this. Alright, we're gonna murder you both now. Have fun. Well, worship was instant divinity there. I think I missed that. Yeah. Deus Ex Machina, Talk to the Hand, or an upgraded Empty Body. It's actually not the world's best Talk to the Hand. We don't play that many attack cards. Deus Ex for extra miracles actually does help a bit, especially with the retain on them. I'll take a Deus Ex. Let's go one more elite here, rather than an upgrade. Empty Mind first? Prostrate, then Empty Mind. Although I don't think it matters much. There's another awkward turn one. I could use the Gambler's Brew, or I could simply take a decent amount of damage and heal with Meat on the Bone. I think I'll do the latter. Let's go Evaluate, Miracle, Establishment, Meditate. No Foresight? No Foresight. No, Establishment, Meditate. Get back Empty Mind and Evaluate. Empty Mind and Prostrate. Empty Mind and Prostrate. Alright, we're into healing range, thankfully. What's on top of the deck? Eruption Plus and Vault Plus. Alright, discard. Got the other vaults. Let's just use that one. So Worship puts us into Divinity. Actually, so did the Prostrates. I don't even need the Worship. And there's Vault. And Meditate. Okay, so rather Meditate than Vault here. Fortunately, I can only kill one or the other, but not both. That's such overkill. 84 damage to do one? No, I refuse. I refuse, do you hear me? The Divinity again with Sands of Time again, thanks. That's funny. There's the last source of mantra that we're going to need. Probably overkill at this point, but I'll take a Devotion. Devotion says, at the beginning of your turn, which is incredibly useful with 2 copies of Vault, gain 2 mantra. Okay, perfect. We can play Vault here. And Foresight. Get a little bit more set up here. This will block exactly. Perfect. Take it back. This will be instant Divinity. Let's just kill the Knight next turn. Easy. Easy, easy. Anonymous, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome one and all to the coziest of sub-clubs. There's Sands of Time again. Maybe actually wanted to take 4 damage there, or approximately thereof, but we're fine. I have no fear whatsoever against Champ. Although we do have a few good upgrades here. Upgrading Worship to give it the Retain keyword in a deck with Establishment I think is particularly nice. But I could also see upgrading Devotion here. We'll do Worship first. Deck feels weak in front-loaded block. Yes, a little bit so. A little bit so. It's got creative ways to get there, because we can just vault our way out of such situations. But yeah, it's a little bit lacking in the block up front. Honestly, not something I'm too worried about at the moment, thanks to our incredible ability to recover health. Oh, perfect. Let's meditate. Sanctity and Third Eye. Make him cheap. Just get that in my hand. Good enough. Is it time? Depends on what this draws. Perfect. I guess I want the Prostrate? Yeah. It's actually too many cards in my hand now. Probably vaulting this turn anyway. Let's just make some room in hand here. Eruption first, then Prostrate. Sands of Time, we'll follow up Worship for way more Mantra. We'll automatically enter Divinity next turn as well. And then, I guess we block? Give me back the Sands of Time and the Sanctity, so we can get more cards. We just keep Divinity Sands of Timing this nerd every turn, essentially. Good. Meditate back the Sands of Time, Sanctity again. We still got both vaults, because of course we do. Why wouldn't we? Back into Divinity a second time this turn. If you exit Divinity, you may re-enter it. Easy peasy. GG here. You can definitely see why a Wheel Kick would make a potentially huge difference in this sort of deck. Explain the vault artwork. To vault over something is to leap above or overhead. So, Watcher is vaulting a flying leap over an audience of bedazzled cultists here. I don't think we want 2 copies of Devotion. We've already seen that we can enter Divinity multiple times in one turn. We don't need much more than that. We'd actually like to add more card draw and further refine the deck down. A pole vault. Yeah. With her staff. Exactly. The beta art, I think, depicts a bank vault. Yeah. With the typical beta art play on words there, using the card name a bit more literally. Is it ever Alpha here? Alpha can be pretty good with multiple copies of Vault. Would be another slow scaling card is the problem. What this deck is lacking is currently front load, the ability to do stuff on turn 1 or turn 2. Alpha really doesn't help us at all in that regard, so I'm not so interested. But what about Snecko Eye? Snecko Eye Establishment. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. What are my other options? The Holy Water is pretty good to start with 3 miracles. Or the Sozu for no more potions. I wouldn't say that Snecko ruins Establishment. Rather, Snecko and Establishment do work together in a surprisingly good way. But I do think I like the Holy Water. Note that with the ink bottle, since we have to play each of these cards individually, we're also getting a teensy bit of card draw out of the Holy Water as well. That wasn't a bad Snecko Eye, is what I'll say. This is a bad Act 3 layout, though. That's what I get for not taking my Burning Elite on in Act 2. Bummer. Bummer. Too many retains. Oh yeah, this is also a problem with Snecko Eye. If we're drawing more cards per turn in a deck that's already retaining so much, some of that is just wasted outright. That's not so good. That's not so good. That's not going to be enough, is it? Actually, it will be, I think, right? We go Flurry, Worship, Flurry, Eruption. Flurry again, if you needed to. Actually, that's a pretty good Protect Plus. 16 block gets cheap as heck. Sure. Also gives me 9 gold for picking it up. I'm sold. Honestly, I'm sold. I am sufficiently convinced. We also get to give up a card to the purple Spire Spirits. If I give up a rare card, we could actually give up the Deus Ex here to gain 10 max health. And now that we have more starting miracles, I think this is a bit less valuable. Let's do that. 94 hit points, the Chonky Watcher. But do we have a Spiker solution? Better yet, do we have this turn solution? What is going on here? It's a bit spooky, actually. Okay, we got Protect in hands. Let's just play Miracle, Miracle, Protect. Miracle Foresight. Take a wee bit of damage. Nothing major, of course. Ink Bottle just betrayed the heck out of me. That was rude. Warships in my hand. Okay, so we have Instant Divinity. Keep the Protect. Discard the attacks. Let me just kill with Divinity now. Not the world's worst flying slaves, but I certainly wouldn't call it the best. Bailey says, hey Baylor, what do you call it when a decades-old video game franchise with dozens of fairly indistinguishable characters starts to delve into roguelites? What do you call it? Oh, what happened to Defect? Oh, I know. What happened was that we ended up in a situation where I could only beat Act 4 by doing a save quit, because I made a simple mistake at the beginning of the Spire Shield fight. I opted to use save quit to finish the run successfully, because I was really enjoying the run. We counted it as a heart kill for the year, but didn't feel right counting it for the streak, so I recorded both a win and a loss with that run. That's what happened with Defect. Understandably confusing. Lamgwin says, started your video with Jorbs last night. Had to sleep before finishing and loved listening to two people who are among the best in the world talk about a thing. That's right, I meant to add a command for that. Oh god, that's way too long. That's not the correct link. Don't post that one.
All of the...
No. That's the one. Okay. Perfect. They recorded that at the end of last week. Jorbs and I spent a whopping 3 hours talking about Spire strategy. He actually, on his stream, spent some time kind of diving into the nitty-gritty of the Jawworm fight based on our discussion and the 47 health loss Jawworm we had during our record streak. Hilariously, I think the conclusion he's arrived at was that I made the right play, which is deeply concerning to me. Do I just play the eruption here? I don't think so. I'm going to play the follow-up and turn. Can't just establishment vault. How rude. When was this video recorded? 3 days ago. We can see the 40 Jawworm health fight. Let's see. It's exclamation point streak? No. Win streak? There we go. Yeah, exclamation point win streak. Video number 5, I believe, is the silent run, and it happens right at the start of that silent run. The horrifyingness. The horrifyingness ensued. All right, I'm gonna do this. Establishment. Miracle, third eye vault. Discard that. So this is Divinity. It's not nearly enough damage, but it is good block. So I could vault again, although I think I'd rather protect meditate. Getting back what? Protect. And empty mind. That's what. So we go. Sends a time. Third eye meditate. Get back eruption sands. We win. Does constricted trigger with vault? Yes. Yes. You must block for 12 if you're vaulting against the Spire growth. So there absolutely is that. There's the wheel kick we wanted. It says draw 2 and do a bunch of damage. I'm taking it. I'm taking it, Twitch chat. I'm also taking an event. And that event is the Maw. A dog walks into a saloon. I'm looking for the man who shot me paw. Baco paying for that one. Somebody should have. Somebody should have. Alright, it's vaulting time. Getting cards out of my hand time. Sell worship. Flurry. Sands. Vault. Get those important cards back into my hand. Mental Fortress. Prostrate. Sanctity. Devotion. Take another turn. Take a really good turn. Back into Divinity Land. Oh yeah. Bonk. Upgraded Evaluate? Don't think so. Unupgraded Tantrum? Also, I don't think so. I think we're happy with max health. Maybe if I had a rushdown, I'd consider a Tantrum more seriously. But currently we don't. Just gonna go ahead and recall here. I don't know why I necessarily did that right before Super Reptomancer, but here we are. Here we are. Sure feels like flex potioning the wheel kick might be a good idea momentarily. It also feels like setting Ink Bottle to a higher number might have been a wise choice. But the good news is we have Gambler's Brew for next turn. I absolutely don't mind using one or even both of my potions during this fight as well. Let's just get all these powers in play, regardless of what it costs. You know? All of them. Okay, so that's Divinity right there. I mean, it's a pretty good set of cards, actually. We go Mental Fortress, Warship, Follow-Up, Protect at minimum. Actually, Mental Fortress Crescendo. Mental Fortress Vigilance. Crescendo. Warship. Follow-Up. 20 times 2. That's still a very big number. And then Protect is a lot more health than Evaluate. Although, keeping Protect in my hand sure would have been nice. Alright, we're vaulting. We're vaulting. I'm cool if that's the only thing I do this turn, is just play Vault. Twice. Because we're getting so much free value out of these per turn effects. Here's Divinity again if we want it. I do want it. Kill this one. But Vault again. Discard all that garbage. Nobody wants that. How are you only 7 block right now? What? Demand a recount. Oh boy. Certainly have made choices here. Perseverance, Vigilance, Third Eye. Not going to get me enough block, unfortunately. But it will get me partway there. And that's just going to have to do this turn. Hopefully we've got meat on the bone. And thankfully we're about to go Divine. So I think we've got control reestablished here. Let's see. You. This is fine. Let's go Protect. Worship. Meditate back the Wheel Kick and the Sands of Time. That'll be enough to kill her next turn. I think I probably could have done this fight with a bit less damage taken, but we have so much recovery, it's not going to matter. We also actually managed to keep the Gambler's Brew, which is definitely a valuable thing. Osiris92, thank you so much for 3 months and that very generous tier 3 support. So glad you enjoyed that video with Jorbs. I had a blast making it. Kunai is pretty incredible here. Nice with the Flurry of Blows. We got a lot of small value block cards. So I really do like it. I think we're going to upgrade Devotion first, maybe Wheel Kick next. Gotta take the blue key over the Darkstone Puriapt. Truly a tragic loss. Actually would not mind upgrading Perseverance. Said that a couple times now, but let's get the damage up first. No need to vault. Although now I'll take it. Didn't quite work out how I wanted. Could full block, but it'd stay in Wrath? That's fine, actually. Let's just do that. Now you have the audacity to attack me. Well, let's see about that. Oh shit, retains and gets cheaper. Not yet, actually. That'll get cheaper. There we go. The cheapening begins. Can't do both, though. Or can I? There we go. Power Pot could be nice for this deck. 100 max health will be nice. And a free card removal. Although, quite frankly, most of the things in the deck are pretty good. I guess the worst might be Evaluate. Not really getting a lot of use out of Crescendo. We're actually not really getting a lot of use out of Eruption. Believe it or not. Maybe Eruption is the worst card? I don't really want to be in Wrath anymore, right? Interesting. Let's do it. Oh wow, what a perfect opening hand. We get to make all these cheaper with a vault. Didn't draw the second vault, though. Ah, it's 23. There's the other vaults. And there's the other vault. That's right, we have 3 of them now. And quite frankly, why wouldn't we? Probably wanted to keep that, huh? Still no devotion. There it is. Bonk. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Does Vault reset the kunai? Yes, it's a different turn for us. Unfortunately. So Vault does, in fact, reset the kunai. Cut through Fate. Unupgraded, though. I don't feel like I need it. There's only 4 attacks in this deck. Maybe I do need another... maybe I should have taken the Cut Through Fate. After all. Okay, top 2 cards are Vault. Let's meditate into those, shall we? Take a little bit of damage here, that's fine. There we go. Okay. We're successfully cycling nonsense now. Alright, what wants to be cheaper here? Third Eye does. And Wheel Kick does. Actually, Sanctity does. Even better. Bonk. Saves the time even more free. Now it generates energy. Or follow-up, rather. Excuse me, not sense the time. Deck seems good. Actually, no, give me these two. Yeah, we're like almost doing infinite things at this point. Certainly we're generating more energy than anyone could feasibly spend in one turn. Is the kunai working? Tell me, Twitch chat. Is the kunai good enough yet? With only 4 attacks in the deck. Alright, Transient was killed. That's usually a pretty good sign. Weave? How many times are we actually scrying? Third Eye and the beginning of turn, and that's actually it. Actually, not the world's worst Sash Whip. This deck is lacking access to Weaken. Okay, let's take this. I know it's a little weird in last minute. Swift Potion versus Power Potion. Really like the Power Potion. And I'm going to upgrade the Sash Whip in Act 4. What am I going to upgrade now? Perseverance? Let's do it. It's going to be powerful. My turn 1! Ouch. Oh well. Do I need to use any potions here? I really don't think so. We're healing 12. This honestly seems fine. Not my favorite way to start out the combat, but I'm completely okay with it, all things considered. Get rid of all that. Where's my establishment? Don't have establishment yet. Get this, and we're gonna be at Divinity anyway. All right, get this then. Probably should have played the Sanctity there. Just keep vaulting. Flurry, Worship, Flurry, follow up, Sash with Bonk 'em. This is full blocking still. Get him, Vigilance. Okay, 50 health should be plenty for this elite. Although we do play a lot of powers, I'll note. So that could be a little problematic for us. Definitely going to play both of these. Just take some damage here. That helps a bit. Not played Metal Fortress yet. It's on top of the deck. Sands of Time Worship. Perfect. Do I protect and meditate? Playing Devotion seems like overkill. Yeah, let's go protect, meditate. Get back 2 cards, make them cheaper. This one and this one. Draw and discard Vault, just for fun. Seems nice, actually. Alright, we can enter Divinity now, and I suppose that I will. Last chance to vault. Be 10 by 4. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Oh, but we don't have the Flurry of Blows. Okay, that's worse, actually, by quite a bit. Dang. Ouch, I guess. Didn't do that properly. Not dead, though. That's important. Needs to be free as well. Alright, I do need a few more kunai procs for this to work out well, I think. So please generate a few of those, eh? Gonna work? Looks like it. Perfect. Okay, one more attack for a kunai. Let's do it. That's fine. Play the Devotion later, as aforementioned. I like the control I have currently. There we go. Meditate back this and this. Ready? Hello? Top card. Just seems to keep going. GG, nerd. Actually, let's set up the ink bottle a little bit better than this. Would really like it to be on 9 specifically. That's going to help us a lot in the elites fight. GG. GG. Okay. Awakened one has been destroyed. This has been a really fun deck, although hardly a fast one. We're actually well over the hour mark here on our run. It's just been so complicated to play, and I've really enjoyed it. It's definitely off the... Well, maybe not off the beaten path necessarily. 3 copies of Vault is typical, but Establishment, Protect, Perseverance, Devotion, Worship, less so. Less so. Got a meal ticket coming up. Let's upgrade the Sash Whip. I'm actually going to count on this weekend during the Heart Fight to keep us alive. And what else will I be counting on? Tori. Tori seems nice. Ancient Potion could be okay. Help block the first big hit, although if I'm buying Tori, I don't really need the Ancient Potion that much. Three copies of Vault is typical if you get offered 3 copies of Vault. I think many would click on the Vault 3 times. Pretty dang strong. Toolbox is always nice, too. I agree with that. Bottled Lightning. I could bottle a particular skill. Bottling the Perseverance is fun. Bottling Vault could be nice. I'm just going to take the upfront card draw. And is there anything that I would like to remove? Actually, I think we'll have the best success if I go Ancient Potion over Power Potion for the heart. Just block that initial damage more. Scale up our block here. Signature move might have been nice because we had so few attack cards. You know, I don't think you're wrong there at all. Fluffy Mittens, not at all. We go for the shield first, I believe. Go Crescendo Empty Mind nonsense? Not quite yet. Let's go Miracle Sanctity first. Crescendo Wheel Kick. Let's see what's on top. Vault Plus at the top card of the deck. Don't know what to do with that information. I think I'm going to just discard it, all of it. And then draw more. Okay, that works more for me, I have to imagine. Team take a little bit too much. Turning around does not help me that much. Okay, currently losing some life. Have to be okay with that. Keep Perseverance, Worship, Crescendo, Miracle, Miracle. 2 unknown cards. We can gamble next turn if we need to. Don't mind using the Gambler's Brew in this fight. Oh yeah, and we discard the Stinky Burns. Get them out of here. Okay, so we have Divinity if we want it. I'm sure that we will this turn. What else am I playing? I can't play Vault and Meditate as previously established. So I'm just gonna Vault here. Get this Crescendo out of my hand. Although that means I'm no longer... Be still in Wrath next turn. Maybe that means I should Protect Meditate? I should have flurried here if I was gonna do that. No, we'll just play the 3 Energy Vaults. Okay, that worked out. Perfect. So much block. Be back. These two. Okay, and this fight should be sorted now. Law of entropy. There's no cheating the laws of entropy. Whether you like it or not. Entropy rules all. I just want to make sure the ink bottle is at a reasonable count for this heart fight as well. Perfect. Second copy of Metal Fortress. We should not need it here. I think we'll be just fine. Okay, so for the heart fight, definitely want to be blocking the heart's vulnerable debuff with the Ancient Potion here. Let's see, meditate early on, interesting. We could go Vigilance, Miracle, Empty Mind, and meditate a couple of cards. Let's do that, actually. Ooh. Let's get these in play. I'll use the remaining stuff now. Letting Mental Fortress go seems like a pretty bad idea. Alright, let's do it this way. Mental Fortress, Meditate back, Empty Mind, Sanctity. Oh shoot. Doesn't work, right? Ah, it does! Yeah! Easy cheating with the potion. That's funny. That's good stuff, man. Alright, and here's why we took the Sash Whip, right for this turn. What happened? I played Vault before I drank the Ancient Potion. Or, not Vault, sorry, I played Meditate. Meditate ends my turn, so I realized as soon as I was selecting the cards for Meditate that my turn was about to end. But I managed to queue up the potion drink by drinking the Ancient Potion before I finished selecting cards, and somehow that worked. Pretty funny. Alright, this feels like a pretty good Vault turn. Yet to get Establishment in play. Get rid of all this junk. Did not draw the Vault. Not the world's worst Gambler's Brew, actually. Vault here will make everything nice and cheap. One dex currently. That can change though. Meditate, huh? Okay, now we have 3 dexterity. That's a much better number. Get this cheap and this cheap. Let's keep that weaken up. go back into Divinity here if I want to. We'll do that next turn. Although, it's funny. Yeah, I'll just vault here, actually. Six turns of Weaken stacked on this thing. Damage cap that turn, too. So we don't need that much more damage if you're camping against the heart in a turn. That's a pretty good sign, right? Bonk. Top of the deck is the Flurry of Blows. Discard it. I'll just go back into Divinity if I need to. Might seem like I can, though. Yeah, I'm hopeful that we might be able to beat our streak on the Watcher soonish. It's going to depend on, of course, what she's able to do, but I've got high hopes. Divinity decks are always so fun. Use an artifact layer, I dare you. Flurry, Worship, Flurry, Sands of Time, follow up Wheel Kick. Meditate back the Worship and the Wheel Kick. And I think we're there, Twitch chat. GG, Mr. Hart. What a fun fight. What a fun run it has been. Blocking for 37 with the Perseverance at the end here. GG. GG, Twitch chat. And now that run was properly divine. GG. 2 straight wins with Perseverance and 3 copies of Vault, I believe, yeah. Yeah, although I'll give you a tip, it wasn't the Perseverance that made this run win. Certainly not. GG. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so, Twitch chat. So shall I. GG. So yes, the previous Watcher run. Yes. Triple Vault. Double Perseverance. This one notably had Velvet Choker, so the Perseverances were actually really good in terms of making sure every card counted, whereas this one did not have Velvet Choker, and therefore was just fine. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Rafflestalker says, need to play more Watcher. You're opening my eyes to all the shenanigans she can do. There are 1 or 2 fairly common sort of builds you can see for this character that are super effective, but there's this whole web, like thousands and thousands of other card combinations that you can make work really well. And I've definitely tended towards really enjoying Prostrate, Wheel Kick, Meditate sort of decks. A deck like this also does fantastically well with a copy of Wallop, too. Hey there, Suella. Best advice for beating the Ascension 20 Heart with Ironclad. It's the only character I can't manage to win a 20 Hearts. I would highly recommend, if it's the Heart specifically you're struggling against, if you can get 2 and to Act 4 with Clad, then I think what's often missing for Heart runs on Clad is some kind of exhaust synergy, or otherwise highly accumulated max health. Get a feed on floor 1 or floor 10, and crunch some foes. Get 100 plus max health. That helps a lot. But the other option is pick a lot of cards that synergize with exhausting. Dark Embrace plus Corruption plus Feel No Pain. If you're not able to make it to the Heart, that's a bit of a different story. Ironclad can definitely be a tricky one to scale up you're lucky in that Ascension 20 Heart Ironclad is our next run. So I can try to talk about some of the ways to get there, but for A20 Ironclad, your goal is sort of to find a way to break the game, find a way to synergize with Ironclad's cards that just overpowers everything. And there's a lot of different ways to get there. Barricade, Entrench, Dark Embrace, Corruption, Demon Form, Limit Break, Reaper. Whatever your run offers you, you'll have to be able to figure out how to get to. But you'll be able to see that in action momentarily. I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water before we do an Ironclad run. But I will be back, and we will play the Clad. Okay, Chewy found me through the YouTube and videos. Streams have helped start climbing Ascension levels. Beautiful. Koryu says, would I say that Ironclad is the fewest amount of glue cards that can hold the deck together? Ironclad is often about figuring out which attack cards you can get away with taking while not over-bloating your deck. You do need to take attacks in the early game. Clothesline, Pommel Strike, Uppercut, Carnage, Anger are some of the common ones we see. But you need to get damage some way. And usually the trick with Clad is figuring out how to do this without bloating the deck to the point where you're useless in Act 2 and Act 3. Tafka says, I feel like we've seen a lot of demon form on my Ironclad runs lately. It's not just your imagination. I remarked about this in my video with Jorbs that we recorded at the end of last week, but 3 out of my 5 Ironclad runs during the 20 win streak were involving demon form, in some cases multiple copies of demon form. Now that's also because the Snekowai was involved partially, but more and more I'm finding opportunities to take and utilize demon form. It's a very specific card, right? Demon form is very expensive to get in play, and it's only worth it to play in certain fights. Specifically longer fights, like boss fights, or late game elites. It's also one of the cards that helps most against the heart, especially if you can get it in play early. 2 or 3 strength per turn rapidly turns into just so much damage that nothing can stand against you. Its inevitability, yes, but exactly. Only helps in fights that are longer. So I like Demon Form paired with Impervious and lots of block, stuff like Second Wind, Power Through. Lamgwin says, did Jorbs talk me into considering 1,000 cuts more often? I made a promise to him, which is that I would take the next Act 1,000 cuts that I saw. Regardless of the boss. The next time I see 1,000 cuts in Act 1, so prior to beating the Act 1 boss, whether I have to pay for it or not, I'll take it. Is there a numerical analysis of the Silent Jawworm fight that I based my Play 2 Strikes conclusion on? There isn't. Jorbs actually did some numerical testing on this over the weekend and arrived at a different conclusion, in fact, which made me believe that the heuristic, at least as it was phrased to me, is not complete. There is an additional condition to consider, but I don't know what it might be. Actually, watching him crunch that for a couple of hours made me conclude that the Jawworm fight is all but unsolvable, actually. Even though it's just the starting deck versus Jawworm. If you're playing on A20 with the Ascender's Bane in there, it's more complicated than chess is, mathematically. Like the whole thing. Pretty crazy. Yeah, and that's without even like considering the game outside of Jawworm versus starting deck, which exists and affects the decision making within Jawworm versus starting deck. And I think Jorbs rightly made a very good point that just because a choice has a better numerical average doesn't mean it's the better line, because you are sometimes also choosing between variance distributions. A better average but a higher variance might be a worse line than a lower average, lower variance. More complicated than chess in terms of the number of possible moves and permutations, and the computing power required to simulate it and solve it. Not more complicated in chess in terms of, like, how hard it is to think about, necessarily, or how good a game it is, or anything like that. Comparing a one-player game to a two-player game, too, and adding a second human player also adds almost infinite complexity of its own. More complicated combinatorial tree. If I had to go back and review the footage, Jorbs actually played the exact same Jawworm that I took 47 to. And it ended up taking 33 following the same play. I think that's because he played the starting hand in a different order. Is that something that we don't mention a whole lot? But, like, if you're playing strike, strike, defend in your starting hand, strike A and then strike B and then defend versus strike B and then strike A and then defend versus defend, strike A, strike B, or defend, strike B, strike A. All of these are different play lines, technically, although they result in the exact same cards being played. The order in which they're played affects the shuffle order that the cards will go into next time the deck is shuffled, in a non-predictable way also, so good luck with that. So all of those are different play lines, but there's no way to know which one does what. What does that mean for the Jawworm fight? I'm not sure. But I'm sure it messes with testing. Biggleby, thanks for 8 months of support. Anyway, I'm going to give you a look at the run history screen. I'm going to take a quick few-minute break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll get into an Ascension 20 Ironclad run. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, thank you so much for the patience. I'm super excited for some Ironclad here. How fast will it be? I don't actually know necessarily, but I do think it's going to be a fun time. Just like with the other characters, Act 1 Ironclad's all about getting your relic count up. Because you have Burning Blood, you may be able to take more aggressive paths through the first act than some of the other characters, particularly if you have a deck advantage of some kind. Considering a Transform 2 here, our act boss is Guardian. Transform 2 strikes would be an interesting start. Could go pretty badly, actually. First elite is mandatory. Random common relic start is completely fine. Nothing wrong with that. Let's take a common relic and see what we get. A Centennial Puzzle, one of the best, actually. First time we take damage each combat, we will heal. We will draw 3 cards. Excuse me. Do I remember the Transform 2 in a double Juggernaut run? I do. Yes, I do. What a run that was. Having Puzzle here means we might want to take a self-damage card, Bloodletting or Hemokinesis, if we see either. Instead, we're offered Evolve, Clothesline, Infernal Blade. Clothesline's fine. I think it's less valuable with a weak potion. I'm going to trust in an Infernal Blade here. For 1 cost, make a random attack, which may or may not go very well for us, just like this wheel, which is entirely random. If this event feels like one of the most unfair in Slay the Spire, that's because it is just entirely random. It's a 1 in 6 chance to get each of these, and yeah, it feels bad. It just feels bad. Random chance is a cruel mistress. That's probably the 4th best outcome we could have gotten. The full heal is the least good of the non-bad options. I'll take it. If I could skip that event, would I? It's still positive for the player most of the time. So I think I would take it, mostly. Unless I was in a position to really be screwed over by a curse. First card, Battle Trance? Well, technically second card, right? I don't really like Boomerang to start. Shrug's fine, especially in a Guardian Act, but I'm not going to turn down the first copy of Battle Trance. This is one of the best draw cards the class has access to. Chummy Your Lion, thanks for 7 moons of support. Robotic Fish says, can you fight the same hallway fights multiple times in an act? Yes. Yes, you can. So, you cannot encounter the same combat until 3 combats have passed. So, let's say you're late in the act. You fight gremlins here, the gremlin gang. That means here and here cannot be gremlin gang. So you can't encounter an enemy that you've encountered in the last 2 fights. That's the other way to phrase that. With elites, the only rule is you can't fight the same elite twice. But for combats, that actually extends through 3 fights. Additionally, there's a separation between what we call the easy pool and the hard pool in each act. Your first few combats, whether they're from enemy rooms or from unknown rooms, not elites, but specifically regular combats, come from a easier set of encounters called the easy pool. In Act 1, there are 3 easy fights. In Act 2 and 3, there are 2 easy fights. For this reason, I strongly advocate going to 3 combats basically as quickly as you can in Act 1, and then easing off a little bit, because that 4th combat can actually be really nasty. The first 3 combats give you very, very valuable potion, card, and money rewards that you're going to need to get started. But after that, things can change a bit. What? Hello? I'll take it. Sword Boomerang again versus Flame Barrier, Burning Pact. I actually really do like Flame Barrier as a card, and we are going to fight Guardian. I'll take it. Mini Minotaur, what do you call a Minotaur that works all day with a pickaxe? The Bull of Minos. Ascad says, what kind of orb strategy is my favorite? Getting 1,000,000 lightning orbs with multiple copies of Storm. We'll go one more combat here. I want another potion. I'd ideally like another attack before we fight an elite. Hoping we can get Carnage or Anger. Or Uppercut would be great. Uh-oh. Ouch. Guess I'll just take 18. We'll have a really good split here, at least. And that'll have to substitute for good play, otherwise. Alright, we lost 18, but that's actually not that bad for our fourth combat. And Pommel Strike is the attack that I'm offered. I think Pommel Strike is excellent. Further adding to our card draw overall, something we have an abundance of in this Ironclad. Something that I really appreciate between Centennial Puzzle, Battle Trance, Pommel Strike. We can make sure to get a lot of options into our hand, no matter what's occurring. That's pretty good. I think this Elites fight is going to be difficult unless Infernal Blade really bails us out here. Uppercut's not bad. Uppercut for free especially. I think I'll take some damage on purpose so I get a big draw next turn then. Drawing Flame Barrier wasn't great, but we're going to reshuffle momentarily. I think this is fine. Next turn, 3 strikes kills, or better yet, Uppercut. Redraw would kill too. Nope, gotta use all 3 strikes, that's fine. Taking some damage in the Sentries fight is usually inevitable. Wouldn't call it Ironclad's best matchup, for sure. Uppercut barrier? Yeah, or defend rather. Take 5 to play the uppercut. It's gotta be worth it. Surely. Might have to rest at this rest site. It's gonna we'll see what we get from the relic here. But Burning Blood is definitely gonna help us along here. Ultimately, we didn't take that much damage in this fight. I'm actually quite happy with that. Oh man, we get Magic Flower, giving us more healing per combat. That now means, during combat rather, that now means Burning Blood will heal us 9 at the end of each combat. We're also offered a Dark Embrace, giving us card draw when a card is exhausted. Don't have a lot of that, but that is one of my favorite Ironclad cards, and I do think this is a good opportunity to pick it up. It'll be useful if we re-encounter Sentries later as well. I'm going to pick that up. I think that does leave us a little bit weak to the next Elite fight. I might even want to rest despite the Burning Blood. I think we're going to need a lot of health to get to the next few fights. So, let's do it. Let's just rest and continue to harvest relics and money. Can you make builds around the flower? It's tricky, but you can. You can absolutely get decks that are highly flower dependent. I particularly like it with bites. A Bite Plus normally heals for 3, but with the Magic Flower it'll be for 5. And that is pretty cool. I suppose Lagavulin's not the worst opponent I could have encountered here. Getting Dark Embrace in play early is nice. We can play Infernal Blade this turn. Double Pommel Strike. That'll be great. No bash, unfortunately. That's fine. I think that I weak potion here. Could triple block this turn. Don't think I want to. Although this draw next turn is troubling. I think this is right. This is why I rested. 12, not enough. Bummer. At least we keep the potion. And don't forget, we're healing 9 at the end of each fight. Power through armaments or headbutt. Headbutt's very good with battle trance. So is armaments, though, technically. Aska, thanks for the 3 months in the Prime sub. Smackabecco. Definitely going to appreciate a little bit of bonus damage here. I'm hoping we can continue to go to the shop and stay alive thanks to the power of the flower. The flower power. The flip power. Bag of Prep will assuredly help us with that. Yet more card draw. I think we're good to go. Especially if this is the 3 sentries, we'll be just fine. Gremlin Bob. I play the Infernal Blade? I think we do. That's definitely an improvement. Alright, lots of good damage cards in the draw pile. I don't feel compelled to play the Battle Trance for that reason. I think we're just fine in this fight. We should take 8 and win. Will we? $41. Uh-oh. Really need to draw one more attack this turn, I think. Shoot. How much damage can we do next turn? 18 plus 6 is 24. 34. With the explosive potion. We can't bring it below 34, though. Well, that's bad. I think we might be dead. Playing Flame Barrier full blocks, which means we don't get any bonus draw, and that never wins, right? So I think we just play Strike. Don't play the Defend. Do we ever survive with Flame Barrier next turn, actually? That's a good question. It's 12 block. We're going to have 25 minus 8. 17. 17 plus 12 is 29 to be attacked for 28. Yes, so if we draw the Flame Barrier, we can block and live. That's good. And we do. Okay, so we can actually get out of this fight alive. That's good. We go Pummel Strike, Flame Barrier? Or maybe Headbutt Flame Barrier? So that we don't put anything out of the draw pile. Let's do that. Bring Knob to 28. Have to do 18 next turn. There's definitely a draw where we don't do that. That's not one of them, though. Okay, we lived. We lived. Technically. Never had a problem in my life. Get to Bottle Dark Embrace with Bag of Preparation. I think that's really good. Maybe we shouldn't fight the last elite. Double Flame Barrier is kind of cool. Double Pummel Strike's pretty good, too. Why double Flame Barrier? Do we beat Guardian? I think so. Alright, let's see how this fight goes. Oh. Oh, I see. Not good, then. Noted. Not good. I get to live on 1 if I Flame Barrier Headbutt, or I can Flame Barrier Defend and live on 6. Neither option is particularly appealing. do it this way. Oh no. No! Save me, Infernal Blade. Yes! It did! Good work. Good job. Uppercut strike? That should be enough. Never had a problem. Easy 9 health again. Get a potion. Definitely consider it Inflame here. Some plus strength would be really good, actually. Take it Inflame. Alright, I think we go this way now. This seems a little iffy, right? Although the shop is really tempting. Okay, you seem easier than your previous friend, sir. Let's go Inflame Barrier. Inflame Flame Barrier. That's the inflamous joke I've ever heard. Please, there's no need for such inflammatory language. Okay. I think things are starting to come together. Don't really want a boomerang still, even with the inflame. We do need more damage, though. I'll take one more shrug. I mean, we're fighting Guardian, after all. Not a free heal, alas, but a card removal. Let's lose a strike. Not fighting knobs anymore, right? And this should be an easy fight, too. Good. Ah. Bludgeon? Sever Soul. I think these are pretty skippable. Just theoretical uses for some of them, but probably not in practice. Next potion makes Guardian really consistent. I think. What am I upgrading before Guardian here? With 25 health, I think we get to do that, since we have the potion too. This is an oddly tempting Infernal Blade upgrade. I think I should probably upgrade Inflame. We just don't have enough attacks for this Rage to feel very good. I mean, we could take Bludgeon. Yeah, as a damage card. It's a little difficult to play. Actually, probably the Bash upgrade is our best Guardian upgrade, huh? Yeah, it is. Alright, I'll upgrade Bash. And drink the Dex Potion. That's a weird feeling. But I like it. We need that extra turn of Vulnerable in order to be able to consistently hurt this thing. We also need to make sure we do enough damage next turn to avoid an incident. Looks like we successfully do so. Don't want the Bash back, do I? Actually, I'll take the Dark Embrace back. Try to play that next turn with the Shrug. Perfect. Sort of cheat that in play. Well, that's what the Dex Potion's for. I'm not going to play the Infernal Blade yet. We're not ready to unveil its secrets. I want damage cards in the next couple draws, so I don't want to draw Bash, though. So we won't play Battle Trance. Just do some return damage here with these barriers. Now it's time to unveil the power. It's a Twin Strike. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Toasty. Uh-oh. Definitely can't do 60 damage here. So it's either take 13 or use the potion. This fight's close enough. I mean, we could end up in another turn like this. We're only halfway through the fight. I think I should use the potion upon consideration. But I'm going to use it with the headbutt here. So we'll go bash, put Flame Barrier on top, then Distilled Chaos. Or, sorry, not bash, headbutt, and then play bash at the end. Have some toast. Have some toast. And I should be able to kill on this turn. Okay, so it cost us both of our potions, but I'm actually quite happy with our situation otherwise. Exhume. Exhume the Infernal Blade. Interesting. That Exhume could definitely get really good later on, although it's not particularly good now. There's also Demon Form, a card we've been talking about a bit. As something that we've been more frequently taking. This isn't the world's best Demon Form, but I could see it being okay. Or Berserk for more energy. I actually really like this Berserk, believe it or not, because of how much draw stuff we have. I'm going to give it a try. Take a Berserk here. Berserk Pyramid, says WG8. How did you know? How did you know? So, what this means is that with Runic Pyramid, we retain all of our cards every turn. Very, very valuable with extra card draw on turn 1 and from the puzzle. And very, very valuable with extra energy generation. I think one of our top priorities is to upgrade this Berserk. Probably want to go to this shop, I think, as well. Maybe through here? Could go this way. I don't know how we're going to fare against the hard pool combats of this act. Not that badly, but maybe not that goodly either. I'm a little afraid. Let's take some events, question mark. Oh, this could turn into a Bites run. That'd be sweet, actually. This is another very good fight for a Dex Potion, actually. I'm just going to use it right now. I know better. I know better. Yeah, this fight will be abysmal if I don't Dex Potion. How are we going to Berserk? That's the better question. We'll have to not be frail for that, I would imagine. Hey, we did draw a Flame Barrier. I'll take it. Alright, I have to take a little bit of extra damage this turn if I want to Berserk. I think I should. Could end up in a rough situation next turn, though. That'd be a little worrisome. I'll do it, though. Defend, defend, headbutt the Flambe. Don't do the big attack. Dang it, I knew you were going to do that. You son of a gun. So now what? Flame Barrier and try to draw 2 more blocks, which is almost guaranteed. Or we can do something else. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Exactly block for 31. I'll take it. Totally worth it in the end. What are we doing now? We want to draw another block card. How about the Shrug, actually? There we go. And now with 4 energy per turn, we're able to convincingly get ahead of this opponent. Although that did require a potion use, so mixed feelings about this deck so far. We got Infernal Blade, Whirlwind, that's pretty sad. To be really honest with you, that's not what we're looking for here at Baylor Co. Slowly chip away at your plated armor as long as it takes to kill you. Heal 9. Could consider a thunderclap. That's pretty underwhelming. All these unupgraded cards we really don't have much use for. The deck is fairly clogged as it is. Oh. And the body slam's on sale, you say? And I already have all of these block cards. Well, that's pretty nice. And there's an entrench. And a panic button. There's also shuriken, frozen eye, boot thingy, and some good potions. But I like this. Whatever this is, I want to do it. Give me a lot of that. That's what I want in my Spire. And I am going to that shop, it looks like, still, so save the rest of my cash. There's no way to avoid an elite fight from here, so we do have to be very mindful of that. Okay. Noted. Alright, but I'm not going to turn you down, sir. I'm sorry. Salvation is here. Sort of. Kind of. Bummer. Did not draw the panic button as I was hoping. That sure would have helped a bit. If I knew I was drawing it, I should have bought the Frozen Eye. If I knew I was drawing it, I could play the Berserk here, but I can't. But I can play Defend. Defend? Okay. That works. Of course, now you're being a schnarb. You don't even have any money, so I actually don't care if this guy gets away at all. 10 plus 13 plus 9 won't be enough, so we need Infernal Blade to be good here. Not. Bummer. Man, that almost went really well. Only Infernal Blade hadn't betrayed me here. Joke's on you, I'm broke. Got nothing to steal, kid. Have fun. Perfected Strike Plus. Could take another shrug here, but... This deck's not going to really pop off until we upgrade both the Body Slam and potentially the Entrench as well. How do I highlight the map in colors? We're using a mod called Map Marks to do it. Could go this way, but then sad things ensue. This is also kind of sad, actually. I can't get over here. I'd rather go this way, then. No potions is awkward. I can't even afford one now. We're in a bit of trouble here, depending on what this next elite is. Okay, but our first upgrade must be this Body Slam to make it free. Alright, let's go this way. Gremlin Leader, this could be pretty bad for us. Let's see. Definitely a little concerned about this fight. Infernal Blade, will you save me? I suppose I needs must know. You will not. You stinky, freaking Infernal Blade card, man. Dang it. So we're taking 43 damage currently. I can block for 60. So what is this? Panic Button, Entrench, Berserk? This is my Berserk turn? This is my Berserk turn. And I guess Inflame turn, too. So fun fact, Entrench works with Panic Button, allowing us to block for 60 here. I take 3 damage. And now the slaughtering. A little annoying, though. So we need to find a way to... Problem is I wasn't able to play Body Slam with all that block, so we need to find a way to do damage quickly now, which is going to be really difficult. We could easily end up dead if Grim Leader chooses to attack us. So we have to stay afoot here. We can only block for about 24 a turn. That won't be enough. Do Flame Barrier, Body Slam, Headbutt. I'd like to keep Bash in hand, wouldn't I? So this does 14, and it'll do 22 afterwards. Okay. We do Body Slam here. Headbutt's unfortunately 1 short, huh? Okay, being attacked now is probably better than being attacked later. Probably. Didn't even draw the Entrench. We'll have to take it. Alright, realistically, we can't afford to get attacked again. So we have to put an end to the Grim Leader sooner rather than later here. Which means next turn. We have to kill the Grim Leader next turn. Or this turn. Probably not going to happen. But I think we can do next turn. So we go Flame Barrier, Body Slam, draw the Headbutt, Headbutt the Body Slam. That should do it. Four would only be 30. Oh, but with, yeah, that'll be enough, right? Actually, this is even slightly more. I forgot. Flame Barrier, Shrug. 33 plus 12. Sufficient. Okay, that was definitely close. I think we almost died in this fight, and absolutely could have died. But now we have an exceedingly good relic and a copy of Feed, so... Ha. There's a lot of good upgrades. I'm not foolish enough to think I can get away with a Feed upgrade here, though. We need to upgrade Entrench for it to actually be good in this deck. And I'm not going to take that. That's not any good. But thank you. Berserk turn 1. Finally, Berserk actually being, like, really good. Do we even play Dark Embrace here? Yeah, I will. A free block. Gotta love the free block. Ooh, that's a no-no. Unfortunately, you've let me down again. Bummer. 31, huh? Shame I don't have any way to block that. Although, problems, you know? I might have to play this Eversoul next turn. Do I truly panic button here? I could absolutely get walloped by Chosen next turn. I don't see how this is going to go well otherwise. I could, like, Flame Barrier, defend, and... I can't play Eversoul then, though. Will I get times 1.5 feed from the health from the feed because of the flower? Yes, with an asterisk. It won't increase the amount of max health we get, but it will increase the amount of current health that we get. So there's a 2 hit point heal attached to the feed now via the magic flower. Keep your eye open for that. Ah, what the heck? We'll do it this way. Sever Soul. Bonk? And then bonk what? I have no block, right? So I will take this. Okay, so with feed, observe. I gain 3 max health, which should take me to 39 out of 78. But we don't go to 39 out of 78. We go to 41 out of 78. Might have gotten bonked on this turn for 18 damage. There would have been nothing I could have done. Really glad it didn't happen. Ooh, Reckless Charge? It's nice to have a zero-cost attack in the deck. The fact that it adds a daze is really not a problem for me. I'll take it. Brimstone would have been kind of cool. Armaments is sweet. Upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat. That can upgrade everything, particularly Panic Button. I'll be taking that. That's probably our next upgrade. Then the armaments can upgrade the feed when it matters. That's also quite nice. Great example of why we upgraded the Entrench right here. Can't feed them both, right? No, that's right. There's feed. Delicious. So, feed plus should take us to 54 out of 82. Instead, we go to 56 out of 82. And then heal again. Almost kind of nice. With Akabeko? Yeah, I'll take it. Akapummel. Quebeco. Caca. Tempting to play Dark Embrace. Would rather do the damage? Feel like I would rather do the damage. This is a great turn for Berserk, even with the super scary, stupid nonsense. We've got Entrench here to save the day, so what the heck do I care? You stinky plant. Thanks, Entrench. Although this turn's a bit more awkward. Nothing I can draw here, huh? Nothing reasonable. I'll play for defense, that's fine. Oh. Arma the feed, entrench this. There we go. The healing. The power. This is almost a decent deck for a rage. Fighting Collector, I actually really like a weak potion to mitigate damage in that fight. I'll discard the fire potion here. Collector could be quite dangerous for us. Like, really quite dangerous for us. As could these three, depending. Okay, no armaments, we'll just, I could've just kill you with Body Slam, actually. Kill the last one with a feed? I mean, there's no reason to kill this one specifically with feed, right? Actually gonna block more on a future turn. Here's armaments. Note the magic flower flashes when the feed lands to really show you it's putting in work. Hey. We're supposed to draw some of those cards. Ouch. Speed potion's not bad. Second chance at a demon form. No, if we're doing body slam things, we don't want demon form. We want barricade. That's the card we want. Speed potion's very, very good in a deck with a body slam, though. We'll be picking that up for surezies here. And we're going to be upgrading the armaments so that I no longer need to choose what I'm upgrading. They just all get boost. Thank you, turn one barricade. I love you. Or berserk, excuse me. Still love you. We wait for Akabeko Pummel? I don't think so. I think we just use the attack. Get it out of our hand here. Although I did then immediately draw Pummel, so just saying. We should absolutely kill at least one of these two minions. Flame barrier on this turn. Perfect bloxies. I'm going to leave the panic button until we can use it to set up a one-turn kill. So I need to keep the headbutt and the entrench and the bash for that. Unfortunately, the bash is being uncooperative. I'll be back for you, Body Slam. Actually, will I? It's really an important time to have the Body Slam. Sambo Steel, thanks for 21 months. Need a way to redraw the Body Slam. Okay, so I'm going to tank some damage. It's not this turn, then. I think I will use the weak potion to mitigate this. Like this. Okay, Battle Trance lets me redraw the Body Slam. So what's the line here? Defend, panic button, entrench, body slam, headbutt, battle trance, body slam. Delicious. So just playing that body slam twice with 80 block was sort of the core function of the deck. That Reaper is really, really good. So is that offering. This Reaper's pretty much a full heal whenever we want it, though. Very, very hard to turn down, especially with the Akabeko and the Magic Flower. Like, we can just draw this on turn 1 and heal for 48 or whatever. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. And we get Curse Key, Coffee Dripper, or Calling Bell. Well, there's no need to rest ever when I can heal to full by playing one of the cards in my deck. So, very, very easy Coffee Dripper for me. We definitely want more energy per turn for surezies here, especially with how much draw the deck has. A Silent Answer Berserk. Gain 1 energy per turn, but gain poison. That's interesting. Slowly damage yourself. If there was a way to remove poison, too. I guess with orange pellets you could. Alright, this is going to hurt a little bit. But like I said, it doesn't matter, because Akabeko Reaper is a thing. So, like, who cares? There's Reaper. Okay, we'll play that next turn. $12 to all enemies. Heal for 36. But can I actually kill anything after that? That's the question. Yes, is the answer. So we're now 5 energy per turn Runic Pyramid, essentially. Pretty sweet. Okay, feed is upgraded. Now we just need them all to die at the same time. Shouldn't be too difficult here. Or is it? No, it's not. I don't think we need an Anger now that we have the Coffee Dripper. Likewise, a Drop Kick or a Pummel Strike feel a bit superfluous. That's how I'll describe them. Superfluous. Super duper fluous, maybe even. Lurper Duus, as I would call it. Please note, please do not call it that. One more shrug. We only have 2 shrugs. I'll take another shrug. And I'll lose a card. Pummel, Berserker, Defend. I only have 1 Pummel, right? Let's lose a Defend. And let's go to the shop. Where I can buy a Shockwave or a Toolbox or a card remove. Card remove is fine. Nothing wrong with a card remove. That card remove seems exceptionally good. Though I wouldn't mind that Toolbox, let me tell you. The double panic button. The re-button it. The rebuttification? No, that's definitely not what that should be called. The rebuttoning, there we go. That's definitely better. Yeah, let's go with better. is the word. Didn't we just fight these? Fun fact, the Darklings are the only encounter in the game that you can fight twice in a row. Because they exist both in the easy pool and the hard pool of the third act of the game. Go figure. Fun fact, TM. Still looking for the feed upgrade, though. Hello, feed upgrade. Are you there? There you are. You are there. Upgraded Infernal Blade. Oddly tempting. But I think the deck already has enough attacks in it. Let's see how we do against Reptomancer. My guess is this might get awkward. It's definitely when that's getting played. I'm just going to take a little bit of damage on purpose with the puzzle, too. Keep the body slam in my hand here. I think that's sufficient damage. Oh, it's too much damage? Oh well. Get out of here. Guess I shouldn't have played the defend. Bye. Now I can take a Shockwave and feel pretty good about it. Not the world's worst flex either, but Shockwave definitely better. Let's go Dex Pod over the Speed Pod for the moment. And I love those upgrades. Great upgrades. Won't trade you my money, but I will trade you death. And healing. Pantograph with Copy Dripper. Say no more, say no more. I guess I'll upgrade first, fight the Elite second. Let's get this Dark Embrace upgraded, finally. Now that the energy cost is starting to be relevant. I actually want to play it a bit more. Don't want to be weakened for this. Do want you to be weakened for this. Gonna pull the same trick on the giant head here. Which is to go... Although I can't draw again, huh? Play double Flame Barrier if I want to. Panic Button draws, but that would require me to then play Body Slam before Panic Button, which is not what we want. Does Pantograph work with Magic Flower? Yes, we will heal for 38 at the start of boss fights. How cool is that? Actually just going to take 9 here because we're going to heal 9 anyway. Alright, there we go. Let's go Arma. I'll have to shrug and waste the block. That's fine. Flame Barrier. Panic Button. Entrench. Body Slam. Headbutt. Oh, wait. Should have played not... Not Flame Barrier there. Whoops. Oh well, if only there was a way to get back all of my health at the same time. That sure would be nice. I need a flex potion here. It might help me, actually. 1, 2, 3. Got one more shrug then. Perfect. That works too. Dual wield would let me get more feeds down, but it's a little late for that to really help. Fight. These nerds are tough, but not tough enough to take me down. Art of War is incredible here, by the way. Actually didn't process how good that is, but that's going to be extra energy a lot of the time. I like it. We are missing the body slam. It's a bummer. There you are. Been looking all over for you. Pocket Watch. If we play few enough cards early on, then we can have more cards later on. Not a whole lot. With Bag of Preparation, Runic Pyramid, it's extremely hard for the Pocket Watch to do anything at all, really, but it will occasionally do something. Like, no, it won't even draw one here. Bummer. Tries to draw, but it fails to. Alright, we can headbutt the armaments if we need to. There we go. Thank you for taking a turn off from attacking me in the face. Yeah, and to think we dropped to 1 health in this run. That was a spooky gremlin up fight, hey? To think it all could have gone so differently. Pocket Watch did something. Forgot burns were another way to make Pocket Watch work. It's pretty funny. I guess we're playing Panic Button? Guess so. Pocket Watch again does something, again thanks to burns. So, I'll take it. Mummified Hand, making something in hand free when we play a power. With Shockwave, I don't think we need Clothesline. Clothesline could be usable. We're offered an upgrade all in exchange for no more heals, but this deck likes heals, so instead I'll fight a boss and eat it. I will eat this boss until I am satisfied with my fullness levels. Prepare to be devoured. Think about Berserk. With the Mummy Hand, but that's a pretty good combo too. Incense Burner will make us intangible. Second copy of Body Slam. Get in here. Still haven't found our barricade, though. Truly a tragedy. Gonna need Shockwave upgraded mostly for the heart fight. Probably the next upgrade is the other Body Slam. I have to imagine. There we go. Am I gonna entrench? I'll entrench. What about Berserking? Yeah, I'll do that too. And I can regroup my health back if I want to. And I do want to. Block for this turn. Armaments, not until we get feed. Or until you make me. Make me it is. Could have played Bash there, but I'd rather have the energy from the Art of War, I think. Dang it. I'm allowed to use Panic Button this turn if I want, because I'm intangible next turn. Don't know that it's necessarily the best use of the turn, but it is pretty decent. Oh, there's Entrench? Okay, let's do it. Just kill Donio here. Delicious donut. Yeah, Caliper sure would be good here, huh? Tell me about it. Okay, with Body Slam, saw an upgrade. That's good. Now there's a hand I can be proud of. Shrug, 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 Flame Barrier, Body Slam, Reckless Charge. Satisfying. Let's see, next boss is either Donu Deka or either Awakened One or Time Eater. I don't think it really matters, huh? Yeah, I don't think it matters much. This turn 1 intangible might be fine. I'll take turn 1. Time Eater and... yeah, turn 1 intangible was good. Neat. I might need that later. Don't draw more cards. Perfect time to Berserk. Easy. How many more cards can I play? Not enough. That needs to leave my hand, though. Is the thing. I suppose could learn to tolerate such things. Let's just get all this upgraded for now. Get rid of that card. Get rid of that card. Headbutt the armaments. Get the rest of this stuff upgraded. Even the blood for blood, I suppose. Uh-oh. 2 cards next turn. Can't play 2 more this turn. All right. I could, including Panic Button, but I think that would be foolish. Let's just play 2 cards here. Shrug. And I'll defend rather than entrenching. Seems fine. All right, let's get some of that health back. Let's. There's armaments. This. Want to play 4 more? Probably. A bit ominous. Literally the bottom card. Fair enough. Right, I hope you're willing to subject yourself to absolutely getting destroyed. Good talk. We've even got the incense burner on correctly at 4 here. Dealing 2014 damage. Zangman, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Any chance I remember which runs from the streak were shard runs? Not off the top of my head, unfortunately. Offering on sale, huh? Note that Blood Vial would heal 3 per combat. I'll take Offering. How is the damage to the heart determined? It's your score at the moment that you enter Act 4. Exclamation point, score here. The wiki has a full breakdown on how your score is calculated. This is an excellent incense burner. Thank you. Chemex for Infernal Blade, of course. How could I miss it? Foolish, foolish. Alright, you're dying first, Shield. You are. There's Panic Button. Boop. Easy peasy. Please enjoy your 12 return damage. Nerd. Probably should have played the body slams, though. Make sure this goes to the right number as well. Can't just be doing this willy-nilly. We want incense on 3 or 4 here. Pretty okay with 3. Ancient potions. Oh my goodness, Barricade! Get in here, Barricade. Alright. Heart is going to get absolutely destroyed by Barricade. Amazing find. Absolutely amazing find. That's going to let us retain our block, which is let us going to Panic Button, Entrench into keeping it all. Don't forget we got a Dex Potion, too. I'm just wondering about Ancient Potion here. I should really like these 2 potions. But I'll lose the Gambler's Brew. Oh, actually, no, because we have Incense Burner. I don't think I needed that, huh? That's fine. Should have drank that first. I'm not sure why I didn't. Seems fine. Draw very many cards. Excellent. Get Berserk down easy. These cards easy. Do some damage. Block that. Yeah, that way this turn's a lot easier to survive, for example. Okay, no sign of Barricade yet. Pretty good Entrench turn, though. Nice draw of the Void. Let Art of War block for me here. Or generate energy for me. That was actually the correct. I've wanted armaments now that I think about it. Oh well. It's fine. Okay, here we could go Panic Button Entrench. And to be reasonable. Not amazing, but reasonable. Go Pummel first. Shrug it off. Flame Barrier does excellent return damage here. So we might as well take advantage of that, even if we don't get any block out of it. Defend, Entrench. Make sure the Entrench goes back into the draw pile here. Not that we really need it to be. You, I want you to die to the toastiness. Just too satisfying. GG. GG. Roast him away, boys. Alright, not exactly a fast run, just like the first one, but heck, it was entertaining as hell. I'll take it. I will take it. GG. This one was very nearly a loss. Although, despite how it looked at the end, we dropped to 1 health in this run. Not once, but twice. That's right. That's right. Twice in a row. Has it been done? The Spire eats. And so, shall I? So we went down to, 1 health against Gremlinov, and then that's right, we went to 1 health again against the Exordium Thugs. The Medium Slime and the Thief Boy. And it was only by headbutting Flame Barrier multiple times that we were able to survive that. And then recovered, be able to beat Guardian, and after we got Pyramid, it was actually pretty easy. Gremlin arguably could have killed us too, actually. With a different attack pattern, or different gremlins, so let's be grateful that didn't happen either. But yeah, what a gloriously successful Barricade and Trench Body Slam deck with Pyramid. It's pretty cool. Alright, well, next up will be Silent. Gonna take another quick break before we jump into another run, so back in a few, folks. When I return, more Spire slaying. Was Dark Embrace any good before Act 3? The Pyramid made it a little redundant. If we hadn't gotten Runic Pyramid, you would have seen Dark Embrace do much more interesting things this run. But because we had Pyramid, it was often excessive, unfortunately. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. And it's silent time. Hey, Drag49. Pleasure to have you watch me play this amazing game. I think there's still one way to remove bottled cards. I want to say the Transform Shrine or maybe the Remove Shrine can do it. Maybe Empty Cage can do it too. That'd be my guess. Is Empty Cage and the Remove Shrine can do it. Janice 117. Thank you so much for 8 months. If you get rid of the bottle, the card will no longer be bottled and can be removed normally. That's also a way to do it. That will also work. I really like Common Relic starts on the Silence. Not that trusting of Silent Boss Swap, but I love Silent Common Relic. In this case, Smiling Mask gives us cheaper card removes, which makes me want to do something weird. Let's try leaning into the Smiling Mask here. I'm gonna go this way. Void the first elite, and we're gonna get a remove 2 this act, essentially. Although that means only 1 elite. Maybe we'll opt out of the second shop. We'll see. Poor slimes. Never know what hit them. Power Potion, definitely useful. Actually, really like first card Skewer. Although first card Footwork is deeply, deeply tempting. It's really tempting. Dagger Throw on sale. I'll do it. Do I recommend not taking an early bottle if there's no good targets? Yes, I do recommend skipping, in particular, Bottled Flame. But in some cases, the bottled skill can be an issue too. Like I've had Silent where the best skill I could bottle was Backflip. Generally speaking, good cards for turn 1 are scaling cards that you want to play early, like Powers, Demon Form, Barricade, Corruption, Dark Embrace kind of stuff. Or cards that set up future cards. Skills that multiply future damage, like Phantasmal Killer. Skills that apply Weaken or Vulnerable can also be quite nice. Do I take an escape plan? If only I had taken the Footwork. How about double Dagger Throw? Let's do it. Is that too many Dagger Throws? Maybe. There's only one way to be know for sure. That's to throw daggers everywhere. With Wild Abandon. Triple Dagger Throw? Nay, it's too many throws of daggers. We can't live like this, chat. I could take Slice, or we could skip here. Not really happy with Slice, especially if I'm going this remove 2 route. Let's just skip it all. Is Skewer a good card? Well, most of the time, I tend to think that it is. But only most of the time. Can't quite get 2 of them here. This is a reasonable time for Power Potion. I'm going to use it. Not 100% sure that helped. Let's go with it did. Would have preferred 1,000 cuts, but I'll take it. Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to take an Adrenaline. Up against Commons. Adrenaline is an easy peasy pick here. And we're going to upgrade Skewer as well. The more energy we put into the Skewer, the more damage it'll do. Lose some max health to gain the Golden Idol, giving us more money from here on out. I'm starting to think this might be a good run. Two. And a Bouncing Flask offered to us so that we can poison the Hexaghost. That way we can keep removing defends, or strikes, rather, from the deck. Let's take this. Blue Candle, huh? Pass for me. How's it going, Itchy Bayer? You're so welcome for the glorious YouTube content. There is more where that came from, I assure you. Blue Candle, a common relic? No, it's uncommon. And there's the footwork we skipped originally. Now I'm extremely happy to see it. So, another cheaper move, or an entire elite fight. We're in really good shape for the elites of Act 1. Let's actually skip this shop. I don't think the Smiling Mask is sufficient to make me not go this way. Let's upgrade the Bouncing Flask instead. Go Rovio asks, what does a streak command mean exactly? So the streak command is all about listing how many consecutive wins we've gotten against the Ascension 20 Heart here in Slay the Spire. There are 5 values listed. The rotating streak is simply how many we've run one in a row, well, as we change between characters. And then the individual character streaks list how many runs in a row we've won with that particular character. So if I play 5 runs in a row, Watcher, Ironclad, Silent Defect, Watcher, and I lose the Silent Run, but win all the others, then I'd have a rotating streak of 2, because I would have lost 2 games ago and then won Defect and Watcher. An individual Watcher streak of 2, because I'd won 2 Watcher streaks in a row. An individual streak of 1 on the Ironclad and the Defect, but a streak of 0 on the Silent, because the Silent had most recently lost. This is not the turn one I'd hoped for. Oh well. How do I keep track of them all? I've got a bot doing it for me, thankfully. We just made a robot do it. Easy. Do I want to play Bouncing Flask? I am entirely unsure about that. Yes. Good job, Bouncing Flask. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. I don't know how you knew that, but you did. Really good fight overall. Regal Pillow will heal us more if we choose to rest, or we could take a Doppelganger. I like X-Cost cards together in a silent deck. Next turn, draw X cards and gain X energy. One of my favorites, actually. Let's see, Poison Pot or Strength Pot? I'm going to go Strength Pot. Don't really want to take 3 damage, so I'll look at 1 potion. But I won't take it. These potions quite a lot. Footwork Bouncing Flask, turn 1. Doesn't get any better than that. I guess Doppelganger, maybe. Would be slightly better, but only slightly. Alright, defend twice, Doppel for 1 more draw, 1 more energy next turn. Shouldn't need to use either of these potions here. Don't want to draw Bouncing Flask. Let's do it this way then. To do 13 damage. 744 seems plenty sufficient. Good fight. There's a Bottled Flame giving us an attack in our opening hand. I actually think Bottled Skewer can be pretty good. Would I rather Frozen Eye or Pyramid for Doppelganger specifically? I think I'd rather have Frozen Eye. It lets me know how much energy to spend on it. Phaley, don't give away my secrets. No. It's actually not a bad tactician. With double dagger throw and 2 X cost cards, additional energy is very valuable. Let's take this. And bottle the skewer. I'm going to do it. The bot does keep track of potion chance, too. That's right, as well. RB Renz, thanks for 10 months. The full Metra gear. Of support. Believe I owe the chat a dad joke for Ole. Ole, ole. True Rog, thanks for 30 months of support as well. Oh. Well, based on your username, I've come up with this, hopefully not excessively. Anyway, what do you call it when you dump a basket of tortilla chips into the baptismal water at church? Ole water. I'm going to upgrade the tactician. I don't know if that's correct. How do I come up with this stuff on the fly? My brain is wrong. I guess is the best answer I have. I'm cursed. I don't know how not to. Is perhaps a better way of phrasing it. Unfortunately, the Tactician has not been working out for us, huh? Alright, we're gonna need both potions to get out of this fight, then. Actually, I might have wanted those defense in the draw pile, huh? It's all good. Never trust a Tactician, apparently. I think more Adrenalines are going to help this deck work more consistently. They're more draw and more energy. They'll help us line up the Dagger Throw Tactician, make the Doppelganger a little bit better. Very, very good. There is 1,000 cuts. This is actually not the world's worst 1,000 cuts, but that's not what I meant by Act 1,000 cuts, just to be clear. I meant before the Act 1 boss. Yeah, I'm not taking this one. I don't think it's any good at all, unfortunately. Cage or color? Ooh, Cage? This is an interesting Cage deck with the Tactician. Removing 2 cards, slimming the deck down. Also with, Smiling Mask. My first instinct is to go energy here. I'm going to try the removals. 1 strike, 1 defend. And we're going to go to a shop early in the act and see how this plays out. Not taking the Velvet Choker, even though we've got X-Cost cards. We could have done it, but I'm not going to. No way, no hey. Always read the fine print. The final print. Come on, Tactician. You got this. Son of a gun. Why? Alright. Please save me. Thank you. And Flask Doppel or just Doppel? I think just Doppel here. Yeah, that feels about right. Glad we've got a Regal Pillow. Dodge and Roll Plus in a deck with a Footwork. Actually a really good block card. Crack Stab's not bad either. Take the Dodge Plus. I like it. And we can get a targeted upgrade, or we can add Warped Tongues to this deck, upgrading a card every turn. Thing is, I really value card removes in this deck. Let's just get a free upgrade on, I guess, the Footwork? Get the Footwork upgraded. And then we can remove a regular card. Peace Pipe, that'd be funny. Concentrate, interesting. Don't have enough card draw for Concentrate to be that good, but with 2 X-Cost cards, it totally could be good. And it's on sale. Maybe it's meant to be. Purity is also kind of hilarious. Outmaneuver's kind of hilarious. That doesn't mean they're good, though. That just means they're funny. Definitely going to remove another strike here. Could take Twisted Funnel, doing upfront damage to all enemies. It's not that good, but it's not bad. Yeah, where are the acrobatics at? That's what I want to know. Guess we'll have to take fights if we want to get acros. Thinking this way, currently. And then maybe go this way? Or maybe panic. Panicking's fine, too. A save for the Chemex is a line I do appreciate, although don't need to save that much with the Golden Idol. We would certainly like some help in the next few fights. I'll take it. And we have Bouncing Flask, right? So it's actually adding to something. I'll take it. Not going to take the Hand of Greed. I don't believe in Hand of Greed. But do I believe in Doppelganger for a million here? Or do I believe in Skewer? I'm Doppling. Then this should shuffle the deck. Yes, good. No! Figured that would happen. Alright, fine. Alright, well, it's like nothing ever happened. This deck certainly wants a backflip. Card draw and a block that's affected by our dexterity. It's perfect. So again, the choice, Doppel or Skewer? I want a Doppel to get the footwork in play. Found it. It's not necessarily worth playing these Adrenalines, but it still can be. Play this one. Oof. It's not quite enough, huh? Only 35 damage because of the weaken. So is it better to dagger throw or just play defend? I think I just play defend and Skewer. Seems like it might have been the same either way. Alright, we'll rest at the fire. I have no problem with that. Expertise could be surprisingly good here. I'd prefer an upgraded version. I don't necessarily think I'm going to see one. I don't feel like it's good enough on its own, though. Intriguing. Hey, look at Twisted Funnel putting in big work here. Is Bouncing Flask worth it against this many targets? I think so. Perfect. And then we can kill you up front. Yeah, that seems good. It's a really good start. To Murder Town. Maybe he wanted to strike for 10 there? Deeply unclear. Looks like we're mostly fine. Full block if I need to. I don't. Alright, that Technician is starting to pay off now that we've gotten the extra removes. Deadly Poison, Dagger Spray feels unnecessary. Caltrops, probably not going to do that much. Let's fight our elite here. I think we're geared up enough that we can survive whatever this is. And I'm actually quite happy to see Book of Stabbing first, because this opponent is whomst our Bouncing Flask will be most effective. Oh, it was on top. That's cute. Very cute. Probably should have last before cycling the deck. I think we're fine, though. This deck is very powerful now. Feels like a neutralize upgrade might actually be in our future. Just gonna block. Alright, we have to kill next turn, because this is the last turn we're gonna be able to feasibly block. That necessarily means playing the Bouncing Flask. We can Swift Potion if we don't draw lethal. I think we should play the Dodge and Roll. Take comparatively little here. Just have to do 15 after all. That should be easy. Or block 5x7. That's also actually fairly easy. Easy. Alright, nice Book of Stabbing fight. We get a Gurya, letting us lift it, rest sites to gain strength. Or a Bouncing Flask, or Burst. Burst with Doppelganger is so fun, let me tell you. And a Snecko Skull, meaning our poison applies one more poison. The Twisted Funnel got better, the Bouncing Flask got better. And yeah, Burst is also absurd with Adrenaline here. That's why it's the absolute must first upgrade for surezies. Alright, that's fine. Double? Take a 5 more this turn? Yeah. Double the Doppelganger here. Draw 2 more next turn. So that this turn isn't bad. Okay, you're super dead. Good talk. Uh-oh. Please die. Good talk. Okay, we get a boat thingy for turn 2 block, and another backflip or another tactician, both of which are pretty absurd here. I think I'm going to choose the backflip, but yeah, both are very, very valuable. Nagamash, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, here we go. Burst this Doppelganger. Give me 6 additional cards and energy next turn. And burst this too. Oh yeah, skewer for a gajillion. Easy. Dead. And I can take another backflip. Outmaneuver actually looking pretty decent. I would take an outmaneuver plus. Do I want a third unupgraded backflip? No. I would take an acrobatics, though. Oh, heck yeah. Just burst Bouncing Flask here. Seems great. Or I could burst Doppelganger. Draw 4 more. Let's just burst the Bouncing Flask. That could outright kill the Spheric Guardian if it hits enough times. Nope. It's all going on the Sentry, apparently. Well, GG, Sentry. You're dead. That poor Sentry. No idea what hit him. Alright, let's try that again. That's more like it. I'll take another tactician at this point. I will not take a Writhe Curse. Every removal is exceedingly valuable at this point. But I would love to upgrade Tactician. Numero 2. Where Acrobatics at? Where Defeating the Champ at? Gonna need some Burst Bouncing Flasks for this fight to go particularly well. Gotta draw a potion in case things get sketchy. I'm not too worried, quite frankly. There we go. That was a nice turn. Does Champ clear debuffs? Yes, alas. He do. The turn after he drops below half HP, which is not this turn, but this turn. This would be a good turn to Swift Potion. Good talk. Alright, that's pretty close to a kill. Because he'll clear the debuffs, but it doesn't prevent him from losing all the health. So all I have to do is 19 damage to a champ with no armor. Easy. GG. Another burst or a nightmare? Actually, this Twitch chat is the deck that wants another burst more than anything else. We want to be able to burst so that we can duplicate every skill while continuing to remove the other cards. Shame about Snecko Eye. That's definitely not good? Question mark. Not sure. This is going to be a struggle on 3 energy, but with bursted bursts, it'll work. Sacred Bark could be nice for double potions. These potions aren't great doubled, but we'll find other potions that will be. I'm going to Astrolabe and try to get something better than Strikes, though. Let's also lose 1 regular defend, 1 regular defend. All out attack, dash, flying knee. Interesting. Not bad, but not what we were looking for. Yeah, I really want a calculated gamble. Or acrobatics. Okay, Smiling Mask will do work here. Let's remove 2. We could also... Actually, this way is even better. I value the upgrades a lot right now. So let's do that. If you wanted to just go more offensive turn 1 there. I suppose that's what turn 2 is for. So if you burst the burst plus, then your next 4 skills are duplicated. How could you not want to do that? Oops. It's definitely not what I was trying to discard, but that worked out. Catalyst, double the enemy's poison. I don't even need to, like, think about how good that setup would be to know that the Catalyst is amazing and potentially even run-breaking for us. Take Strength Potion or Reflex. Just barely. 300 gold, 300 gold, 300 gold, 300 gold. 300 bucks. Stab to the face. Good enough. It's not a curse, I'll take it. You see him winding up a shiv. There's acrobatics. At long last, you're here. That's pretty good. Finesse? Oddly decent. Gonna lose the auto attack, I think. Actually, it's good for Repto Daggers. Gonna lose one defend. Whetstone would hit the dagger throws. That's kind of interesting. I don't know that I care about that. I think we'd rather have money for this shop or this shop so that we can buy a more relevant relic. Something like a kunai or a gambling chip would be really good. Or a chemical X. Our block strategy for heart is going to be bursting backflips with a ton of dexterity, mostly. Well, currently we have 3 dexterity. That's not necessarily a ton, but block strat for heart is something like this. Burst, burst, so that we can burst backflip, burst dodge and roll, so on and so forth. We can also, yes, indeed, kill the heart very, very quickly once we get the catalyst online, with proper bursting, that is. You get poisoned, you just get regular dead. Sound good? I'm gonna burst aggro here. Nice. Double tacticians. And then burst bouncing? Sure. Send it everywhere. Except for the middle one, apparently. And we can burst more stuff. Like, does it ever end? I don't think so. And there's a well-laid plan, something else we've been lacking so far, allowing us the ability to retain cards from turn to turn. The power. How do I deal with double spikers turn 1, though? I think this is where the cunning potion comes in, now that I think about it. I think that's where it comes in. Level 14, so we can go dodge and roll, auto attack, take 1, they both die. Good enough for me. Stick's fun. How's it going, Jinko? Hello and welcome. The win rate, I believe, is just using the data from this year for that win rate command. Frost Magic ED, thanks for 500 bits. Any eyes on Terra Invictus? Yes, I just saw that came to early access today. Terra Invictus is a grand strategy game coming from the creators of the Long War mod for XCOM. Watched a little bit of Jorbs checking that out earlier today. And it looks delightfully complex. I think there's a lot of promise there, but I think it probably is, as with most early access games, and especially with an early access game of this complexity, it's going to need some time in the oven to fix bugs, refine the core gameplay, and sort that out. All right, first up is a Nemesis. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Burst backflip, I can't do much else. Well, I could play Adrenaline. Yeah, I can't do any of this. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Please stop. Okay, we've got no burns at least. That's good. Because you haven't stopped. Gonna burst the backflip here. That'll do. Just gotta stay surviving for a little bit. Potentially easier said than done. Ouch. That's a bummer. It's a real bummer. Okay, we can rest. Good. Please don't kill me. Maybe burst was what I was meant to keep? Oh boy. I live! Ah! Help! Help! Someone send help. These are really bad with burst. Heal to full? What about my upgrade all? Can I fight a boss on 1 health? Yes. I should be able to do that. I am awake does not work out well for us. We just super die to beat to death. But yeah, that's not the world's worst heal to full, right? We just, like, remove the curse here. With the empty cage. That way I get 2 more upgrades. The boss fight could be worth it, too. I'm just gonna take the heal to full. Shuriken. Dead brand. Oh, there's Calculator Gamble. We'll be taking that. Thank you. Definitely missing a couple of upgrades. A shame about that upgrade all. Do I want a Prismatic Shard? Nope. I don't. This needs to be played. Keep the Doppel and the Catalyst. Final setup turn. With the dodge and roll, keep the burst and the Catalyst. Go burst. Double backflip. Double Catalyst. Calculated gamble. Burst. Acrobatics. Double dodge roll. And then dagger throw. Keep backflip survivor. We just gotta survive this turn, which should be very, very easy to do. Behold, I've done it. Guess we want to level up the nunchucks a bit here. Or do we? Frozen egg. Blur? And leg sweep both kind of tempting. We don't actually have a good weak card. Burst leg sweep's also a thing. Let's take that. And our final confrontation, the triple jaw worms of doom. That didn't work as hoped here. Burst, double catalyst, you. Double doppelganger, me. I'll take 8 additional energy, please. Could take endless agony to go with these attack relics, but we're really not looking to. It's not a core function of the deck or a core piece of the deck. Gamble feels like an important upgrade, but so does acrobatics. Tough choice. You gamble first. The world's greatest turn 1, huh? We're actually only at base 3 energy per turn, which is super awkward for the turns we don't draw all the nonsense that we can do. Let's throw you. Okay, let's burst that instead of dodge and roll, which is what I was going to originally do. That looks more like it. Alrighty. Deck online. Good. Very good. Burst this. Alright, that was a pretty good turn 1? That was turn 1. Good turn 1. Alright, I'll burst acrobatics, and if it goes badly, I blame you, Twitch chat. Twitch chat, why have you betrayed me? I don't know exactly what makes it your fault, but it is. It's just how it works, kid. Sure would be nice to have well-laid plans in play. Wouldn't it? There we go. Please do not further complicate this task. Awakened one. Oh geez. I have to burst Catalyst or you're gonna kill me. Fair enough. I accept my fate. Flying knee. Off gamble. First acrobatics. Telling you, the acro upgrade sure would be nice. Casually played Bouncing Flask 4 times? Like you do. Alright, that should settle this fight. GG. Let's go and buy Magic Fish. Welcome, welcome. Glad Jorbs led you here with that collab video. It was a really fun conversation to have with one of the giants of the Spire. Alright, we successfully defeated Awakened One. These two will hopefully be a bit easier. We just have to catalyst one of them, realistically, here. While drawing a million cards. Here we go. Feels pretty successful already. It's actually double Bouncing Flask. That's the important thing here. Get more poison, so guess what, Deka? You're the one who dies. Enjoy! Enjoy. Most of the poison went to the correct target. Good. Do I generally go for the donut first? Usually, yes. The donut scales the strength of both of these enemies. And so generally is the more threatening one. Deca adds Dazed, which can be problematic if you've got a really small, refined deck of cards. Which is not what I would say that we've got going on here. Necessarily. But it just so happened that the random targeting of Bouncing Flask kind of chose Deca for us here. Doesn't really matter much beyond that. It's all about who Bouncing Flask chose there. GG. Alright, we're on to Act 4. Definitely going to choose an upgrade over a heal here, even though we'll be missing a few hit points. 7 hit points? Yeah, I'm going to choose to upgrade, I think, Acrobatics. Though I can actually see upgrading Adrenaline or even Doppelganger being pretty good as well, especially considering they may be bursted. But that's true of the Acrobatics as well. It may be bursted, so one more draw is very valuable indeed. Ooh, second upgraded footwork. I think that gives us the edge that we need. And if that wasn't the edge that we needed, then the additional calculated gamble and the ghost in a jar will be the edge that we need. Perfect. So medical kit and concentrate that look good, but I'm not going to pass the ghost. No way, no how. Kidding me? Surely you are kidding me. Back around. I guess spreading the damage isn't necessarily a good thing. Like having Calc Gamble for next turn, though. Additional block. Like Sweep would sure block for a lot here, huh? Basically takes all the guesswork out of it. Good enough for me. Keep the acro. Take a little bit here, not too much. I don't need that much health with a Ghost in a Jar for heart, quite frankly. But I am going to need this burst to work out. Good. That looks right. $40 exactly. It's currently taking 5. Not do that. Would have liked to play the Flying Knee, though. Keep the Dagger Throw. The Bouncing Flask, actually. Let's see how this goes for me. Got 24 block next turn. We're fine. They don't attack either of them, actually. Sure would be nice to burst Catalyst, one of them now. This fight has already gone on too long. And if we draw poorly, I'll have to use the Ghost now. And that would be spooky. Neutralize Leg Sweep. Or gamble? Try to get like Burst Kata? Burst Kata would outright kill you. I'm gonna gamble here. Easy. You dead, son. GG. All right, just having Ghost in a Jar for Heart, I am exceedingly confident at this time. Gotta think through the heart fight a little bit. Do I want to deflect, 0 cost block, or do I want to set up? I think I want to deflect with 6 dexterity. Help us with the beat of death here. Probably going to be using our Ghost in a Jar on the single big attack that the heart uses, generally speaking, on turn 2 or turn 3. I'm exceedingly happy seeing Burst in this hand. I'm going to Burst, Backflip, and probably Doppelganger. Now let's Burst Double here. Keep the Leg Sweep and the Gamble. So Doppelganger upgrade would have been 2 more cards on this turn, very notably. Got Burst Catalyst, but problem is no Bouncing Flask yet. What gives? Where's the Bouncing Flask? Be back for it later, is the apparent answer. Alright, we have Ghost in a Jar next turn. I am not at all worried here. Take 15. Our goal is now to Burst Catalyst pretty much as quickly as we can. Although note that the artifact is going down, which is actually going to present a problem because we have no weaken now. Oh, dear God. Don't draw like that. Shoot. Well, I'm glad I've got 30 health, because I'm about to have less than that. Get rid of these two. Let's keep these. Yikes. Terrifying. Bursting that backflip. Oh, here's where we go. Super burst. Yeah. Deflects. Backflip. Dagger throw. Burst the burst plus. Double acrobatics. Double deflect. Double backflip. Double backflip. That's not gonna be enough. Oh, no. Actually, wait, will that be enough? Oh, that's enough. That's enough. Double Kata neutralize. That won't be enough. Could also double gamble now, which could work. Do exact math. 11 minus 2, so plus 9, plus 9. You barely survive. This has not been working out the way that I like. Double gamble, and we'll just see what happens. Burst gamble again? No, burst acrobatics. Oh no, yeah, burst gamble, excuse me. And then burst defend. And then dash. And then flying. Okay, we're there. I guess I could have also played the skewer. Neutralize, burst, double catalyst. There we go. Now we just gotta stay alive for a minute. Like sweep, dodge, and roll should be sufficient, won't it? Not if we get multi-attack next turn. Well, I guess we'll see about that, won't we? We do get multi-attacked on this turn. That might mean that I'm dead. Let's see. So I can make this a 4x15. Speed of death is now 3. So 14x2. Plus 8. It's not even close to enough. We're gonna have to burst the back flip, looks like. And hope that we find tacticians to work with, otherwise this is just not gonna work. Looks like we're doomed here. Yeah, unfortunately, we have not drawn the correct cards, and so we are dead. GG. So close. So close. But so far. Just couldn't line up the draws correctly in that fight. I'm sure there was a way to win that heart fight. But we just couldn't put it together. That was interesting. Wondering what went wrong. I guess our core problem was only having one poison card to go with the catalyst, so we had to draw the bouncing flask first, and then try to play it, and then try to play the catalyst, but we drew the deck upside down for that, so it didn't work out. Now, if we'd just gotten burst, bouncing flask, catalyst turn 1, that would have been it. That's all we would have needed to do. But, alas, GG, Electrodynamics, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We'll go again on Silent. Yeah, getting Artifact in the middle of that was also indeed problematic. Okay. I like that. That's good. Let me start out here. The blocketing. So with Runic Pyramid, we of course retain our entire hand every turn, which is just invaluable in so many situations. Quite simply invaluable. Means I can play certain fights pretty slow as well. Slice is really basic with a Runic Pyramid, but I rather like it. Dagger Throw is also quite good there. Looks like we gotta take a bit of a hit here. No, we're good. Thanks, Neutralize. Dagger Spray, Skewer, or Dodge a Roll. We're fighting Slime Boss. I'll be taking the area damage card. Well, can we take 3 elites? That's the question. Path is ridiculous. From the Knob could easily kill me. Guess we'll see. I'll go this way. How often do I boss swap on Silent? Very rarely do I boss swap on the Silent. Don't generally think of it as that good. Chose to do it here simply out of lack of better options. For sheer variety, maybe a bit of hope. Bit discouraged that our previous Silent managed to end up losing in the very late game. But extremely happy now. Let's see, footwork? Yeah, footwork. Bouncing Flask tempting there, but with Flex Potion, I think footwork. Probably should have played one fewer. Kept the Dagger Spray. Worked out though. Double good potions. Poison Stab, Bane, or Quick Slash. I say nay. We don't need any of these. We just need our good potions to kill the elite with. Although Lagavulin could be a real problem. No, we got Flex Potion. We'll be fine against Lega. Besides, it's sentries. So all we have to do here is wait for Flex Potion to line up with Dagger Spray. Keep Slice in hand for that reason as well. There's Dagger Spray. Next turn. Should only have to use one potion here. Is plenty of health. Since we fought sentries first, I'm not as keen on upgrading Dagger Spray, but it is still my best damage upgrade, and we need more damage. Deflect with Runic Pyramid is really nice with footwork, but we have to prepare for Gremlin Knob as our next elite. So we pretty much have to take the damage card and upgrade Dagger Spray, and even then, this might not go well. Thankfully, low health. 86. Attack Potion now. Sneaky Strike, rid of with holes, Endless Agony. This could be bonus energy. This does the most damage. Take the most damage. Can also use Weakness to survive an extra turn here. Although we have another elite coming up, so good luck to us. 19. Can I reliably do 19 next turn? Yeah, I think so. Correct. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Taken in Venom? To make our attacks apply poison. That's a bit awkward, although kind of nice with Pyramid. Do I think Attack Potion is better than Fire Potion? Depends on the character, yeah. I like that Fire Potion is very reliable. Guess we could go this way, huh? Seems like the third elite is death, so yeah, let's do that. Take the big funny. Take a Toy Ornithopter with our Potion Belt. Where's Alchemize, hey? And I guess I'll rest? I don't like it, but I will. How's it going, Oobla? Turn a strike into Reflex. That's actually pretty good with Dagger Throw and Runic Pyramid. Could definitely do worse, let's just say. This nerd's going to get away with my money, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. have to stop, sir. Sir? Venom Dagger Spray this turn, I think. I don't actually think that was worth it, but what can you do? See you later with my money, friends. Bye. Enjoy it. You stole 60 gold? That really, really bums me out a bit. And now we face him again, right away, just instantly. The rematch. Terrifying. He's back. This time we got him, though. Second reflex, probably not. Second dagger spray? Yeah. I think we need help for Slime Boss. Son of a gun. You die. You die. Pot second terror. Should have taken the outmaneuver. Do I want to blade dance? Not with Pyramid. No, I don't think that I do. I want to upgrade in Venom or Terror. Terror is probably a much more reasonable upgrade with Pyramid. It's not like we're ever taking Snecko Eye, right? Yeah. Perish, Slime Boss. Be a good time for duplication potion on the Dagger Spray Plus if we want to do a ton of damage. I think we do. Keep the Sucker Punch. Yeah, that's about right. This one, I don't want to be weakened. Terrifying. You're gone. And they're gone. Thanks, Venom. GG. GG. Double Venom. Alternately Tools the Trade, alternately Storm of Steel, letting us discard our whole hand and replace it with shivs. You know, with a reflex in the deck already, this is actually not the world's worst Storm of Steel. How often do I get to say that this card is decent? Let's try it. And do I want a Coffee Dripper for 4 energy per turn? I mean, we would appreciate it, or would I rather transform and upgrade? Well, not upgrade, just transform all my strikes to defends with Pandora's Box. Box is going to be really, really random. So what we get? Yeah, I don't like that. That's a hot mess of cards. With not a lot of block in it. Yeah, I think that was definitely the wrong pick, yeah. Nope. We are in trouble now. How often do I lose Pyramid Dripper runs? I've lost them before. We're certainly going to lose this one. Or are we? Now remember, kids, never say never. And here's where Storm of Steel is really good. Get him, Storm of Steel. Easy peasy. Leg sweep, that's block. Take the block card. That way I don't die instantly to stuff like this. Jeez. Ouch. Ouch. The pain. Second copy of Leg Sweep. I'll take it out of desperation more than anything else. There's some pretty good stuff here. Goodbye Chemical X and Skewer at the same time. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna lose this accuracy. That is by far the worst card here. Incense Burner might have been okay. Buying Potions seems good. Another copy of this is good, especially. And I'm going to take the Master Strategy for the upfront card draw, which I think we are in dire need of. And I think we're going to go this way, question mark? I don't know if that's going to survive. Only one way to find out, right? Good luck to us. It's a lot of damage. Not enough to kill, though, right? With an upgrade, it could be. We'd have to do 87 damage. This would be 34? Let's see, 34 plus 24 plus 18. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Plus, 18 again. 94. What about without the upgrade? 26. Plus 24, plus 14, plus 12, plus 6. That's 82. So we're 5 damage short. Okay, we'll use this. Dupe Pot is nice. Upgraded Poison Stab, it's okay. Deck does not need 2 Envenoms, though. This way? Not this way. This way. Well-laid plans. The power. Okay, I slightly regret not playing not holding my AoE for Phantasmal. This is another good upgrade all potion, but I don't think I can use it here. I think I need it for the elite fight. Ah! Slice Bane Leg Sweep works, but then I don't play Phantasmal. Do you see the problem here? Probably throwing the Dagger Spray or something anyway. 5. Yeah. That worked out. Okay. Can rest at the rest site. Piercing Wail plus. That's a block card. Get a relic here, get a relic here. So three, maybe 4 relics in a row. Wraithform? Fumes, Blades, and Venom. Guess Envenom is better than Fumes. Not by a lot, though. Okay, we go Outmaneuver, Phantasmal Killer. We just take a ton of damage, though? Oof. Spooky. One, two, three. I'm not nightmaring anything. I'm not nightmaring anything. Okay, there's a bit of a block, but I don't think I get to. Jeez. All right, here goes. Yeah. Yeah. Might have been able to get away with not playing the outmaneuver there. Actually, with how that worked out. We drew the good cards. Baylor, your health bar. Baylor, your upgrades. He's tiny. He's so tiny. Heat points are a block card. Oh, I should have used the Thorn Spot in this fight. I still can for most of its value, right? Yeah. Next turn's the big attack. This is fun. Maneuver, whale. Spray? Just spray and pray. I can just do pot if I need to. Okay. 18, but we do get leg sweep. Could play in Venom. Nightmaring the Piercing Whale might have been nice. I always Glass Knife skipped because I can't afford to upgrade it, mostly. Might have to be a Blessing of the Forge potion. Right here, right now. I think it is. Makes my life a lot easier. I can just footwork, leg sweep, keep the survivor. Shiv plus. Now we want to get terror and play at minimum here. And this. Beautiful. Bronze scales from the Book of Stabbing. And add an adrenaline if you'd like a little bit of energy. Outmaneuver works similarly, but adrenaline's also card positive, whereas outmaneuver is super very not that. Super duper very not that. Not one word for you, just one word. Sozu. This feels like another potion. I'm going to skill potion this one. Phantasmal. Okay, that works. Just take 8. Red Mask means all of our enemies are now weak on turn 1. That should help us a little bit with situations like this. Oof. There we go, Piercing Whale. Good find, good find. Let's go Caltrops, Whale, Outmaneuver. The Thorns. Okay, this deck is starting to come together. Still many, many upgrades behind, unfortunately. Backstab? Take a backstab. And one last elite fight. The tiny slavers. This time they're easier to kill. Probably still have to rest before the collector, though, huh? Just lacking so many upgrades. It's pretty criminal. Humes Plus. I can take it, but I don't feel like it actually helps me that much. It is green. Is there any way we survive this without resting? I don't think so. It's too many rests this act. Gonna need an upgrade all in the next act for this to go less than badly. Alright, I'm gonna trust in Mayhem here. If it works, it works. Start of each turn, we play the top card of the draw pile. For free. Sometimes that is good. Sometimes that is not so good. Ooh, the resummon, that's lucky. Look at these footworks in play. Ooh, Terror just got wasted. Thanks, Mayhem. Bummer. Alright, get him, Storm of Steel. Now's your chance. The damage. This is why we needed to rest this turn right here, pretty much. The Storm of Steel off the Mayhem, the power. Get hecked, Collector. GG. The power of Mayhem. Well, that was fun. We're still in there. 3 cards that I don't really like. This deck says no. Please give me an Apotheosis or something. Runic Dome. There is Sozu. Or Hovering Kite. Energy the first time we discard each turn. Oof. I don't want to take Dome. I can't. It's too late in the day. I can't think with Dome right now. I can't do it. Moreover, I don't want to do it. But I take an upgrade all in this deck. I would strongly consider it. Even though our turn 1s would be consistently awful. Maybe I wouldn't consider it. Oh dear. Double damage shiz. You have Runic Pyramid, take every piercing whale you see. Just all of them. Double out maneuver is not what I used to do here. thinking about using the duplication potion in this fight, but I don't know what that's going to look like just yet. This. If we can. Okay. This turn's got to be good. Not bad. That enough on its own? I don't know. There'll only be 8 apiece? No, that won't be enough. Let's do the following. Question is, can we kill here? Hell no, we can't. Oof. Bummer. That might have gotten me killed. Unless it's a really good relic. Ginger isn't that, unfortunately. Prepared's okay with hovering kite. And we need the energy. Pretty worried here, though. About to abandon this run. God, not much hope here. Waffle might be able to save us, but honestly, it wouldn't be enough. We need so much more help than just a waffle. That does help, though. Alright, show me what you got. Boat thingy's nice. Can afford card removal boat thingy. Or potions. Potions are immediate healing, which is pretty good. Love to remove 1 copy of Envenom. I'm not taking Shard. Don't be ridiculous, Twitch chat. And there's another shop coming up, too, if I survive this elite. So we should go potion removal of Envenom, unfortunately, and not buy the boat thingy. Good luck to us. Gremlin Horn will save my life here. Holy moly, will it ever. Let's attack potion right now. Yeah, finisher? No, backstab. $34. Tell me I can stop that. Yeah, maybe with Dex Potion. About 25. 35. Okay. It's a really bad draw, huh? Terrifying. I didn't draw the cards that actually kill the daggers, unfortunately, so it looks like we're gonna die. Bummer. Yeah, we're. I guess this technically keeps me alive for one more moment. Alright, we've survived the Reptomancer. All it cost me was every potion. That's all. No big deal. Doesn't seem like a problem to me. Do I even want this in Venom? Let's use the Bane, actually. Okay, more cards on turn 1 will help a bit. But only kind of. Lose the unupgraded whale. Currently taking a small amount of damage. I think we just have to deal with that. Seems unlikely to get much better. Are we dead now? I guess becomes the question. Not yet. Okay, there we go. Just barely holding on, still. Like to double the damage of those, but is it going to be enough? Difficult to do that. Doesn't look like it. Dang it. This deck is really not going to get very far, huh? The more upgraded deflects I find, though, the better my odds become of staying in here just a little bit longer. Just a bit. Can't play that, I'm sorry. I want to. Yeah, one heck of a fight we're putting up, but will it be enough? I don't know. I do not know. You want it to be, but... But is it? Shift. These Flash of Seals are so bad. Time Eater's gonna kill me. Dunu and Decker are gonna kill me. Everyone's gonna kill me. Here, I want to know if I'm dead sooner rather than later. I'm not gonna rest before this nerd. It's just not where I'm at. Briefly to 3 deflects. Let's do it. That's what I freaking thought, man. How dare you? Am I dead? No, because I have Snecka oil. So the best answer is to do this. Yeah. Take that. Stinky. Nemesis. Why gotta be like that? I don't know. I don't know why we're even here. But we are. But we are. Guess we're playing Distilled Chaos. Good luck to us. Is it nope, it's not finally time. Jesus. Let me die. Please just let me die. I'm cool with that, actually. I'm cool with that. Mornings, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Three adrenalines, please. It's like it stabilizes after a certain point. It's weird. Oddly stable. Alright, we survived this fight. Can't say I was expecting that. But with no potions, I don't know. I don't think we're going to get far. Sorry to be a bit pessimistic about this run, but really needed to be able to upgrade all these cards for this deck to have any reasonable chance. Just gonna instantly die to Time Eater? Not instantly, but basically instantly. Guessing we probably wanted to do the footwork for a reasonable chance of success here. Multi-attack. Good. You know, it's working. Oddly enough, it is working. Below half health, use the piercing wail here. Slimed. Flash. Let's go outmaneuver this turn. Alright, strength reset. I think we're going to go to Act 4, ladies and gentlemen. That is terrifying. I should have played attacks on that turn. I'm not sure why I didn't. He's too good. Refuses to stay down. Simply refuses. This Nightmare Deflect actually worked really well in this fight. Really needed those free blocks. GG. Alright, somehow we haven't died yet. An upgrade or a lot of health. I'm gonna have to take the lot of health, but man, we've rested so many times this run. It feels so bad. Feels very, very, very bad. Decent weak application. Explosive potion for Spear and Shield. Shiv potion for Spear and Shield. Or do I just take a Caltrops, maybe? It's gotta be Shiv potion. I can only buy one. It's not very good, but with the strength and maybe the Phantasmal, it can do more damage than the other stuff. If nothing else. Alright, I've got some fun choices here. I drew Phantasmal off the Adrenaline. We could Nightmare the Dagger Spray, or I can simply Nightmare the Adrenaline here, which is pretty good. Simply Nightmaring the Adrenaline seems fine. Then play what? Envenom? I don't need to outmaneuver this turn. Envenom lets me remove artifact layers. You die first, or you die first? You die first. Although we have better answers to the multi-hit than we have to the single hits. I'm wondering if we want to keep our options open for Spire Shield first. To, like, use the Cunning Potion. It's not a good idea now, though. Okay, I'm just gonna slice you then. Decide to set a future turn. Making more room in hand might have been wise. Now that I think about it a little bit more. There's Piercing Wail. That's what I thought. Sucker Punch and Leg Sweep. So I can weaken both of them if I wish. Terror goes here. We wish to kill the Spire shield next turn if possible. It's probably better with that maneuver, actually. Let's just go outmaneuver leg sweep. Take a boatload of damage. And then this turn we don't succeed unless we can kill this thing. So we're gonna do our dangdest to kill it. Because we have no way to block it otherwise. Looks like we're good. Figured it out. Guess that means we keep the potion, although I don't necessarily want to keep this potion. For heart, actually. You know? Because the beat of death from each Shiv blade will be a problem. So I think I'm just going to use it. For the 5 health. Alright, we get to fight the heart with this terrible deck. Will it work? Probably not. Let's find out. It would probably not. Well, Nightmare turn 1 could turn the tide. Nightmare piercing well enough? Probably not. Really wanted to Nightmare the deflect or footwork. I have to Nightmare something in my hand. It's gotta be piercing well then. Or fumes? I don't think I live if I Nightmare fumes, right? We just die next turn. To the 67. I guess Nightmare piercing well is the same result. Heck it. Kill me. Okay, we block that. And then this. We do what? Exactly. We have nothing that does anything against this in the entire deck. There's nothing. Right? We just die. We fall over like a sad sack of potatoes, and we die. Good fight. GG. I don't think there was any other fate we could have possibly had. That was such a... limping immediately as soon as we took the Pandora's box. Surprised we actually managed to get all the way to Act 4, but we were kind of dead as soon as that Pandora's box hit us. It was a really unsatisfactory mess of cards that we weren't able to do anything with. And we just never recovered from that, really. We had to rest at every single fire after taking the Pandora's box. That's how it goes sometimes. I'll give you all one more before we shut the stream down for the day. Struggle bus of a run, no kidding. So the other better option, I think, was the coffee dripper. Giving us 4 energy per turn, but no longer able to rest. With the Toy Ornithopter and a footwork in the deck, I think that would have worked out a lot better. And then we would have gotten, of course, many upgrades. But I always enjoy trying out Pandora's box. In this case, it was definitely not what we were looking for. Yeah, outmaneuver, Nightmare, Envenom, Phantasmal Killer, Accuracy was what went particularly wrong there. But then we wouldn't have known what was in the box. That's right. That's right. So, couple minutes break. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, let's mark that loss as the silence. When I return, we'll do another one with the Spire. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alright, folks, we are back. Let's take this last one just at our own pace. Yeah, I'll exit out of live split for today. Risk it all on a transform 2. That's my kind of start. 1 strike, 1 defend. 1 more chance at 1,000 cuts Act 1. Maybe that's how we, what we get with random rare card. We get Outmaneuver Dagger Throw in exchange for Strike Defend. Outmaneuver is a card that I've really grown to appreciate more and more. Oof, as I play more. This is a Suicide Path, huh? Yikes. How do you get started here? Either you fight this elite with a bunch of combats and no fire, that's nearly suicidal. Fight this elite with no card rewards, that is suicidal. Fight this elite with some rewards, or get an upgrade before the Burning Elite. This map is horrifying. Truly horrifying. I think we start over on this side. We see what we get from this, and then decide shop into regular elite or keep going. Good luck to us. At least we've got Dagger Throw. Hey, glad to hear it, Seven. It's a delight to hear that many comments to the effect of that last run, despite losing, was wildly entertaining just for how far we got. It was pretty fun, actually. Glad we stuck with it. I could have abandoned that run a long time earlier, as soon as we got the P-Box, for example, but I wanted to stick with it, give it our all. I'm glad we did. Hey, Sneaky Strike with Dagger Throw. Actually, a really good start to an offensive core for the Silent. Let's give it a try here. That gives me encouragement that we could maybe fight the Burning Elite with his Strength Potion, too. No Sneaky Strike, though. Double Sneaky Strike? Let's go, Twitch chat. The sneakiest of strikes. I'm leaning towards go for the Burning Elite now. Rather get the extra card reward then. Let's go this way. Yeah, get him! The power of Sneaky Strikes. This deck wants acrobatics so bad right now. You have no idea. Sneaky Strikist. Perfected Sneaky Strike. Oh, these are not acrobatics. Leg Sweep, Quick Slash, or Fumes. I don't mind a Leg Sweep. Fumes is alright. In Act 1, would you typically take Burning Elite over another path that gets you an extra Elite? Usually you would prefer to take the extra Elite, get that extra relic, the extra money, take the less dangerous combats, but it can be worth it to go for the Burning Elite sometimes. Go Leg Sweep here, but I'm not sure it's correct. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying fight. This might be the single worst combat in Act 1. Red Slaver plus a medium slime. Horrifying. Just horrifying. I think we gotta kill the slime first. Double Sneaky Strike. Oh my goodness. We're gonna perfect this fight. Easy. Get destroyed, nerd. Make me vulnerable, see if I care. Most dangerous Burning Elite in our case, probably Gremlin Knob with max health would be the most scary for me. I don't... Actually, I do want Outmaneuver. Outmaneuver lets me kill you next turn. Let's discard Neutralize. We don't need the Neutralize. Sneaky Strike, Defend, Outmaneuver. This kills. Thanks, Outmaneuver. Don't need another one. How about a Sucker Punch? Not with Leg Sweep. That's a skip from me. Didn't get a potion either, but I think we're still okay to take a Burning Elite here. Other burning elites that could be nasty, Metallicize or Regeneration Sentries could be pretty brutal. Lagavulin with Regeneration or Max Health could be pretty brutal as well. Heck yeah. And then I'm going to upgrade a Sneaky Strike, question mark, or am I going to rest? Now that I got Defend, Neutralize upgraded. For this Burning Elite. If I want to die, just kill me early. Let's find out. I upgrade Sneaky Strike. Does this work? Okay, it is regenerating sentries. We said that was one of the worst. Here goes. Get him, Sneaky Strike. This is outmaneuver or strike? I think it's strike, but outmaneuver is tempting there. As long as we can kill one of them quickly, we'll be okay. Good enough. I'll take it. Ooh. Your next kid. Yes. My favorite non-unique starter deck card. So, what do I like more between Strike and Defend? I like Defense more. Most of the time. Not all the time, just most of the time. Okay, so that Burning Elite wasn't actually that bad, thanks to the Strength Potion. Got through that with comparatively little trouble. I believe I made a promise about this particular card under this particular circumstances. So, let's take this 1,000 Cuts, upgrade it at the first fire, and see what happens. 1,000 Cuts says, whenever we play a card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Shame about that bouncing flask. Would be nice with Sneko's Skull, right? Ooh. But maybe we can get some sort of card spammy nonsense going. Double Sneaky Strike is free cards, technically. So, maybe there's some use there. I'm a little worried about this without a rest. And my upgrades aren't even that good. So yeah, I'm just going to rest. Outmaneuver will also work well with 1,000 Cuts. Kind of theoretically, anyway. Maybe not in practice. Predator. I like Predator with discard stuff. I like Predator with getting through this elite fight, too. Okay. We'll take it. Bummer. I really would have liked to be able to play 1,000 Cuts in this fight. Trader Bottle. $40 goes to $24. That's not too bad. That is too bad, though. Dang it. Well, glad I rested, I guess. dash will also help. That's a bit awkward. This is not a discard card. The more cards we add to the deck, the worse the sneaky strikes will perform. I'm gonna skip. We really don't have very many ways to discard the Tactician. Just survive or dagger throw. Don't let these sneaky strikes fool you into thinking that Tactician might be helpful here. Because without actual ways to discard, it's not. I think we're going to the next run. Based on that draw. We're exactly dead. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, I took the 1,000 cuts. I did as I said I would. It's funny. Let's roll that back one last time. I'll take another one if I see one. Don't think that was... Ooh? It's a 4 elite path here. That's pretty spicy. There's only a faint chance we snipe the first one with Lament, but I think it's still better than the max health, just ensuring we get to the first elite with our health intact. Do I give the sneaky strike the redeem? No, if I want to take 4 elites, this is certainly a dash situation. Dash is an excellent... Ooh. Oh! Not bad. That guaranteed the snipe. And we even get the dash upgrade, although we're down to 21 health. And Dagger Spray versus Endless Agony. I actually like Agony more here in the early game. I think this is a very good front-loaded card for Silent. Even more health loss. I'll take the money. Thanks. I'm already going to be resting at that first fire. No Gremlin Knob in the first elite fight, no. We get the boot. Endless Agony's going to do more damage. These cards are here. They don't seem very good, necessarily. I mean, I could take a choke out of sheer desperation. Let's do it. Let's take choke out of sheer desperation. It is a damage card, which is what we need right now. Also, what we need right now, hit points. So, sleep time. Power Potion now or with choke? This is an oof, I believe, as the kids say. Fumes, Afterimage, Tools. Actually, pretty good tools here. Let the choking begin. Good. Very good. Let's take 2 here. Oh, get him, choke. Choke and boot working in tandem for maximum destruction. Have you ever seen such power? Feels like it might be a Swift Potion kind of day. Yeah. There's a good relic. Fossilized Helix prevents the first instance of damage each combat. And well-laid plans lets me hold on to cards. Those are good. Those are both quite good. Puzzle has anti-synergy with Helix, but card draw is nice. The first time we take actual damage. Has to be real damage, though. None of that fake stuff. Keep the defend plus. Okay, just play both regular defends here. Neutralize strike, keep the defend plus still. We'll choke the front one to kill it next turn. Get in there, Boot. Yeah, I think this is going to go reasonably well. Keep the defend. Draw a bunch. So far, so good. Okay, Kunai is here. Kunai has some reasonable synergy with what we're doing already. Good with Dash, good with Endless Agony, good with being a Silent, and good with fighting the Guardian boss. I think that means we can stop fighting elites. Probably don't want to fight the superpowered Gremlin Knob. Probably. Could take a Flechettes. Could reasonably skip these. I think that's what I'm going to do, is skip these, and we're just going to go this way. Although I'd love to go to that shop, you know? Go to their shop early Act 2. Let's see how that goes for us. Get him Boot. The value. Or if we get a really good potion here, we could go for the Burning Elite, maybe. I'll take a second Endless Agony with the Kunai. Pretty happy about that. Not much use for Eviscerate. Also, the Agonies are good with the Choke. Hopefully we won't choke this run. I might actually upgrade Choke, by the way. Please give me a reason to do anything other than that. Take 23 damage. Let's go to 60 max, thank you. Please don't murder me. Good work. Keep that buffer. Maximum boot value. Cloak and boot. I'll take it. I'll even upgrade it. Boot and dagger. Basically a full set of attire at this point. Yeah. Just gotta do 3 more damage next turn. We can pretty much guarantee that with potion. We also have buffers, so it's impossible to die to this. Actually impossible. Guess we want Agonies to cycle? Probably only one of them. Guess we'll just buffer this. Could have kept 2 there. Wouldn't call a kunai run fast by any sense of the imagination, but they are really fun when they work. Hello and welcome, Sikavajikama. Welcome to the stream. Have a seat, relax, enjoy. If you've got any questions, don't be afraid to ask. Either I or one of the many knowledgeable people in the community can help you out. Full block, by the way. How often do I skip the Golden Idol event? When it comes to a heart-killing run, I almost never skip. Because of its utility over the course of a run. You're guaranteed to get about 200 extra gold from the Golden Idol, and there's an event that can turn it into an extra 300. You can also find the event in Act 2 that turns it into a healing source for you. So it's a guaranteed about 200 gold, and adding 2 really good events into the potential future for yourself. Die is pretty good. Alchemize is pretty good. I don't think we want to take a nightmare here. We need to make sure we're able to do things quickly and immediately. Definitely pretty hard to pass up on Alchemize. Not going to do any truly excessive shenanigans with that card, but simply generating 1 potion per combat is very, very, very good. I'll take it. Am I willing to trust in P-Box again? I don't know that I am. We could try. I think with Kunai, it's actually not that good, because both Strikes and Defends interact with the Kunai in a beneficial way. It's not going to be Velvet Choker, so is it a Calling Bell? Add a Curse to the deck, but 3 relics. Thing is, Kunai really, really wants extra energy. But Shivs also really, really want relics, so I can see the Calling Bell being good. And it's been a while since we've had a good Calling Bell run. Let's give this a shot. The bell tolls for us. Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 whenever we use a potion. Blue Candle, allowing us to play curse cards. Although that's weird with Fossilized Helix, it's pretty cool with Centennial Puzzle. Very interesting. And Ginger, making us immune to Weaken. I don't hate those. I wouldn't call that amazing, but I definitely don't hate that. Good luck to us. Probably want to go to the shop here, huh? It's not a combo. Or is it? Yeah, Alchemize definitely got better, that's for sure. Of that, there can be no question. So I could do Strike, Shiv, Neutralize, Defend in full block. We also KO the one that's buffing. That's perfect. This deck needs Boot Spray. Uh-oh. Guess we're buffering that and then taking damage. Bummer. Or I could distill Chaos and try to solve the problem with Brute Force. Let's do it. Well, that was worthless. Dang it. Bummer. Simple bummer. Yeah. 93 damage from the boot, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot of damage. Right there. buffer this. Easy. So now I can play this for card draw if I so wish, like this. Pretty cool. That is pretty cool. My current focus is getting to the store. We'll have to go through an elite, but I think we'll be capable. I think we have what it takes. Ooh, another potion. Rather take another cloak and dagger than a footwork. We don't need footwork. We need shivs. Alright, store, what do you got? Roseneye. Roseneye can be pretty good. Lets us know the order of the draw pile, which lets us line up important stuff maybe more later than now. Still very valuable. Meal ticket to heal in shops could be nice. Pantograph to heal at bosses could be nice. Other than that, there's not a whole lot here that I really like. Probably go through another shop this act, actually. So there's good reason to conserve money. In which case, Frozen... Actually, Frozen Eye really lets me know if the blue candle play is important. Burst on 3 energy is going to be a tough sell. Can I remove a defend here? And then strikes from there on out. Let's take the Frozen Eye. Will I remember to use it? I'm hoping so. So here, for example, I can see that this is my draw next turn. And that might inform me that I want to use the Centennial puzzle, for example, to draw into the dash. Interesting thought. Or a Swift Potion to draw further. Yeah, because if I full block this turn and I don't, and it attacks me next turn, we just take a full 24. And there's nothing I can do about it. So let's not do that. Let's go Cloak, get a point of Dex, take 8, and draw the dash. Could have also used Descender's Bane to get rid of our thingamajig. But there we go. Already an informed decision made using the power of the Frozen Eye. That made actually quite a big difference here. Look at that. It's cool. It's very cool. Get boot valued, nerd. $127 boot power. Hey. That's fine. Take 4. Setup, Crippling Cloud, Leg Sweep. Setup Plus is actually not the worst card in this deck. Huh. It's gonna need an upgrade. Man, we are a few upgrades behind already, huh? I think it would need a plus for me to want it. Take the event and then go to the elite as we are. I like these potions quite a bit. Get a free removal. This is strike. Frozen Eye lets me know what the top card of the deck is. How convenient. Definitely looks like a reasonable Swift Potion. Draw Endless Agony and Descender. Well, actually, our hand would be full. A little awkward. Choke. Draw Potion. Draw to both Endless Agonies. That's interesting. That's a weird way to take the turn. Choke. Curse of the Bell, Swift Potion, Endless Agony, Ascender's Bane, Endless Agony, Alchemize. It's a fun turn. We actually do quite a bit of damage with that. This is a difficult fight for us. We are racing our damage against the Book of Stabbing, who is a real problem. Our draw next turn will be terrible. Okay, let's do that weird line. I don't know if this is actually good, but it's cool enough that I want to do it. Note that we deal 3 damage with the choke as we play each of these curses. Let me alchemize? I think we alchemize. Gets us a dex potion. Okay. Yeah, that did about 50 damage. Problem is we now eat dirt. Don't think I have any questions about what to do here. This needs to happen. And so does this. The boot will save us. As the boot must. Don't want to neutralize this turn. We need the weaken for a multi-hit turn. Let's take one more here. Keep neutralize. Defend plus. Yeah, this we need more block for. So this is like neutralize, cloak, strike, defend. Keep the choke? Or is this defend, cloak and dagger? Dang it. Next turn's even worse is the problem. Feels like I keep neutralize for next turn. Go next turn, neutralize, dash, defend. Bummer. This gets played. Keep these. Yeah, this is a problem. Then we have a reprieve next turn. We essentially have 2 turns from here to kill, as we'll die next turn. So we gotta sort this out. We can't really do a whole lot of damage. Doesn't look like we've sorted it out, so I'm gonna go with we're dead. Yeah, there's just not enough damage in this deck to outscale the Book of Stabbing. Dang. Even if I strike here, it's not enough. Seven times 8. Actually, we do live that, right? In a minute. If I keep choke and shiv, will that be enough? I don't think so. Worth a shot, though. 7 times 9. An even bigger number. Bummer. A valiant effort, but an insufficient one. GG. We were 2 off. All right. We'll stop the silent massacre there. And come back to her when we're refreshed and willing to play at our full potential. Why don't we unwind with a little bit of Vampire Survivors? That's what's on my mind here. Just wasn't the day for the silent. We had so many almost runs, but couldn't quite do it. Sure did get silenced. Let's see, what could I have found in Act 1? I'm sure we saw a better damage option. What could I have taken that would have killed the Book of Stabbing? Liquid prawns, actually. I discarded liquid prawns in my folly. Fumes might have made the difference. Actually, not much else. I feel like I needed that liquid bronze. It's funny. Oh yeah, it's definitely too late for Into the Breach. Trust me, Into the Breach will not go well with my current mental state. I want some clicky, and that's gonna be Vampire Survivors for me. For those heading out as we switch games, appreciate you joining me. There will, of course, be more Slay the Spire tomorrow, starting at noon. Icy Bloke asks, do I consider Silent to be the toughest character? I do. I think she is the most difficult by far. Although one could arguably give that title to the Defect, too. So, we have a decent amount of money from our last run here. Let's have a look at the unlocks page. I think we unlocked a new stage at the end of our last play session. Forbidden Scrolls of Morbane. There's also a coffin in the Gallow Tower we need to get to. Any other weapons that we can unlock by surviving with anyone? Giovanna, Concetta, or Zia Santa? Can we unlock any of those? Giovanna, let's unlock her. Bonus projectile speed every level. Starts with some sort of cat creature. Okay. And let's get some additional starting stuff. A little bit of... Can I get the last rank of Omni? Not quite. Then give me the second cooldown reduction tier and 1 perk of armor. That looks good. Kitty. So yeah, let's unlock the sarcophagus here in Gallow Tower. This is the 4th stage. We'll be playing in hyper mode for the bonus movement speed, gold, and luck bonus. And let's begin. To start, we get to choose a Arcana card from the deck here. Bonus duration. Interesting. And we have projectile speed as well. Ooh, explosions on Rune Tracer this run could be good. These 2 weapons come with a counterpart, including the cat. Well, let's get that. Let's give our cat a counterpart. Let's see what that even means. So, in Vampire Survivors, call this sort of a bullet heaven, oh my. The kitties. The kitties. Early pentagram. I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do an early pentagram. So let's have a look at the map here. So to the south we have some items I'm not even familiar with. A ring? There's a ring south and north. A gold ring and a silver ring. And then 2 red symbols I don't recognize. There have been a lot of updates to this game since the initial early access release. If you haven't looked at it in a while, I do recommend. quite highly. God, what are the cats doing? Kitties? Hello, kitties? I'm gonna add garlic to the mix for true scuffening. I don't know that I want any of these. You already have the yellow sign, that's right. We got that at the end of last stream. I'll reroll here. Armor, that's what I want. Because I want Rune Tracer for sure here. Right, garlic at least lets us kill this early stuff. Gati Amari. Speed sounds like it might help. Pomarola will eventually evolve the garlic. I'll take that now. A little early, but I'll do it. Lock that in. Don't quite like the Soul Eater. Peachone. That came with a counterpart too, right? Yeah. Double bird. Okay. Let's see how this does for us. Get him, kitties. And there's the Rune Tracer. Perfect. That's also very much something that I want. This is going to be wild. Glad we have health regen. Let's just say that. There's the crown to go with the pentagram. I like that a lot. Actually would like to level up the pentagram early if possible. I know that's a bit absurd. But it is true. Aside from that, I'll take Rune Tracer levels ASAP. So periodically, our pentagram is going to destroy everything on the field. May or may not be a good thing. Also destroys experience orbs and items on the ground, which is particularly problematic, let us say. Get them, kitties. Okay, we'll continue to invest in the weapons that we already have. Try to make those higher level. So many things to upgrade. Every weapon has a max rank, usually 8, but not always. And every time you level up, you get to add a rank to one thing. Rune Tracer up, please. I love the Gati Amari. Crown 2. Yes, please. Don't want to level up the crown too much early, but getting a multiplier to your XP is pretty sweet. Do I use a standing desk? Yes. Sometimes you'll see me standing, other times sitting. A mixture of both, I think, is best for my ergonomics. Keep me moving, keep me varied. Get him, kitties. I don't want to level up the pentagram right now, because there's a enemy that will drop a chest, so let's level up the cat. This enemy with the blue outline will drop an item upon its demise. Cats everywhere, man. The power of the kitties. What's in the box? Does pentagram kill chests? I think so, yes. Hence I rushed in there, remembering that it would do that. Speaking of, let's level it up again now. Is that like an angry cat swarm? What is going on there? Just gonna stay here and level up for a bit before I go gallivanting onto the items of the map. Kind of want to finalize our build a little bit and make sure the pentagram isn't going to destroy our valuable stuff on the map. Alright, let's grab the ebony wings for now. That also gets duplicated. Oh dear. Rip. Don't necessarily mind destroying all that, but still. To your dooms! Get them kitties. Duplicator. Actually pretty good. I'm gonna go cat level 8. Rather than leveling up the pentagram in this instance. There's too many experience orbs on the ground for me to want to level up pentagram there. Now I can level pentagram. Thanks to any of that. Level it up again, pentagram. Now it's getting an increased chance to not destroy items. I actually do want to level the pentagram basically as quickly as possible. Kitty Doom. Level up the Pummel Roller for now. That's right, our projectile speed goes up with level, and I imagine that's affecting the kitties, too. Super fast cats seem like they're pretty good. Alright, pentagram, good work. I think. We should be taking a support item that actually helps at this point. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but I like that it worked. What is that? That's the pentagram level up. Is what it is, and everything just got murdered. Be gone, ghosts. And there's pentagram level 8. Okay. So all we need to do is find a chest that can contain an evolution, and we'll evolve the pentagram to its ascended version, and that's going to make a huge difference here. No longer will it destroy experience orbs and items, but instead it'll give us bonus experience, and we'll be able to harvest many, many, many levels upping. I'm also going to get the cooldown reduction tome. I think that's super good. Effectively immune to projectiles, thanks to the... Yeah. Oh dear. Cat fight. Am I sure I don't want the duplicator? I don't think that I am. Take it. That's helping. My pet shop cosplay build. Yeah. I think it is. I think it just might be. I feel like there was stuff I left down here. Destroyed. Unfortunately, that might have taken out the creature that would have dropped our chest. But what can you do? Keep leveling Crown for now, too. Kitties. Are cats projectiles? I believe they are. Do I remember these things? More projectiles, save me. That's right, remember this level being rather difficult because of these enemies. We're lucky that bat will drop a chest. And that will contain what I'm looking for. Yes, there it is. Okay, this should contain, although it might contain another deck item. It does, in fact, contain a deck of cards item here. Twilight Requiem. Generate explosions. Oh, that affects several items that we have. Alt's XP gain. XP gems turn into exploding projectiles. Interesting. Critical hits for bladed items or more healing. Now, let's take Twilight Requiem. Create more explosions. Death explosions everywhere. Wouldn't mind a tracked orb, actually. I'm going to level up the Picho, though. That's my next to level 8. That I think would be good. Rune Tracer. Okay. You have an outline, you should... Perfect. Tell me that's what I wanted. It's 5! Although notably, that doesn't include the evolved pentagram. Just a bunch of other stuff. However, it made us immensely stronger, so I'll take it. The pentagram at 8. Yes, it is. Indeed it is. Might be some other requirement I'm unaware of. Yeah, like Legion says, on this map might take till 15 minutes till we're able to qualify, which is completely fine by me if that's what's going on here. In that case, let's head further north. Drop a chest, big guy. Where the big thing went? Okay then. Well, we're certainly blapping. Of that, there can be no question. Alright, how about now? There it is. Gorgeous Moon generates extra gems and gathers all of them. And we're just going to reduce the cooldown further. Brilliant. That's a lot of levels. Are we done? No, we're not. I think spinach. That's a lot of levels I just gained, apparently. Holy moly. Wow. The blappening. Dang. Played a decent amount of this game, but I haven't done something like this before. It's just like a wave of death when the birds fire. Absurd. I should take it a little late there. I missed a chest. That's all right. We may be able to catch it on the way back, or we can just find another one. Kind of figured that I will, with the absolute absurd rate that everything's getting obliterated at. Kind of hard to keep track, actually. Explore chicken, but we should get new level up options shortly. We passed the bracer too. There, you're a person. No chest there. Where clock? There, clock. You destroyed, sir. That's intriguing. What's in the box? Nothing much, just 2 rings and evolved rune tracer. That's all. What happens if I go here? Battaglio left. Channel dark powers to protect the bearer. And our sarcophagus is off the edge of the map somehow. Interesting. Back. Left side mirror. Gotcha. South and to the left. Thank you. South. There. Appreciate that, Twitch chat. Thank you, Giovanna, but the vampire is in another coffin. Conchetta joins the survivors. Let it be done. How do I get out of here? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay. Good. Alright, let us begin working southward. Let's see if we can get other stuff. We don't need to, but it'd be nice. Silver Ring has a lot of levels to it. And in this one, we have the evolved Pichon, the Vandalier. Superbird powers, go. That opens up a new weapon slot for us, so we can pick up another piece of equipment. So I've got one in mind. It's not any of those. Clear the way. Look at just the projectile speed on the Rune Tracer. I just parsed that we have absurd projectile speed. Like, truly absurd. And here's that chest I missed earlier. It contains the Sweet Bun. No, the Soul Eater Evolved Garlic. Steals hearts and has a gigantic, enormous radius. So it's this big black ring of death now. It steals health for us. And in this one, another card. Can I get more healing? Lost and Found Painting would be a huge buff to duration. Or we could say no more XP gain. Now let's try the Lost and Found Painting. Give me a large bonus to my duration. Let's see what, if anything, that does for us. That's the one. Vandalier has to be leveled up separately, so it's very level hungry. You've got to level up both the Pichon and the Ebony Wings, and then the Vandalier. But if you can do that, it's great. Give them to me. Keep going. Oh god. Stop going. Okay, more health, please. a big rooster. Go! Far away are we? We're getting close. Okay. I'll even get the duration up tone, which is interesting. Already at level 102. There's the duration up tone. Give me that. With Lancet. Together, we're with Cloth Lancets. And Giant Crab. He's so big. Well, the gold ring increases enemy power? That's terrifying. Simply terrifying. Guess we need to level up the gold ring, maybe? Here goes. This run is more silly than usual, we'll say. That is certainly how I would describe it. More silly than usual by a substantial margin. Everything's just evaporating. Taglio right. Channel dark powers to curse the bearer. Did I want to do that? Nothing left on the map? Alright. That also increases enemy speed and health and stuff. Terrifying. Cooldown reduction bonus there? Flippity flappity. There's a chest. Wait until the gold ring is max rank here, which it now is. is it. What is it? Infinite Corridor, the evolved Clock Lancet. Halves enemy health. And it shoots a giant rainbow circle, apparently. Well, hot damn. Never before have I seen that. Is it endless waves until you die? No, until we get to 30 minutes. There is a timer up at the top, but you can barely see it anymore because of how much absolute nonsense is occurring right now. Though it is possible to face the end and survive, at least for a little bit. The power. It's so powerful. Hell's going on? Lots of lapping, Pharaoh, man. This is Vampire Survivors, a game about absolutely going crazy with various attacking items while hordes and hordes of monsters descend upon you and get obliterated. It's pretty fun. I believe the price of this game did recently increase to a whopping $5. So it is now almost as expensive as one sandwich, but still cheaper than a sandwich. Four enemies. There's nothing I can do for them now. $6 in Canada. It's pretty dang cheap. Just have to not get squished. Seems like the cats are going to make that no problemo here. So theoretically, I'm somewhere in the middle of all this. There's cats exploding. There's rainbow doves. And the rune tracer is going crazy. You see those blue lines crisscrossing the screen? That's the rune tracer bouncing so heckin' fast. Absurd. That was like 15 levels, by the way. Death will appear at 10 seconds from now. I don't know if I'm going to survive beyond that. We'll see. I'll have no way to know where he is, pretty much. There he is, on my face. I lasted 30 minutes and 1 second. GG. GG. That's fun. Got 5 unlocks. For opening the coffin in the Gallo Tower, for reaching level 99 with Giovanna, for surviving 15 minutes with Giovanna, for filling 90 entries at the collection, and for upgrading the Clock Lancet. We got Gallo. Notably, Infinite Corridor credited with the most damage of everything, despite being in our possession for the least amount of time. That's quite powerful. Because I think that halved the health of everything that spawned, essentially, right? Possibly repeatedly? Possibly repeatedly. Deeply unclear. GG. Well, folks, that is going to bring me to the end of another lovely stream. Been a good one. We had a couple great successes in Spire, and we'll be back at it again tomorrow. But for now, this is me saying so long and farewell, my friends. I'm going to throw a big old raid to one Sneaky Teak, who is live today, playing some Brotato. First time live on Twitch in a little while, so let me remind you that he exists. Very, very close friend of the channel, Sneaky Teak. Is an incredible, cozy variety broadcaster. I hope you have a wonderful time hanging out with him, and welcome him back, I suppose, to the Twitcher webs. All right, folks, toodaloo, good night. Say hi to Sneaky for you, and I will see you all very, very soon. GG. This thing working? There we go. He's got follower or subscriber mode on. That's fair. Well, hope you enjoy the conversation. Toodaloo, folks.